How's it going, everybody? I am Kyle from Fantasy Forge Studios, and we are here with the final session of the Adventures of Eclaas, the Everlast role-playing game. We are joined by all of our players. I'm not seeing Max's face. I don't know if you guys can see him or not, but Max is here.
I can see my face and I can see you.
Oh, man. We may have to
Let
put
me
up...
refresh real quick.
Yeah, do that.
I can't see him.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can't. You've kind of disappeared, man.
I wasn't sure if he was here.
Oh,
or
he
not.
took the ring off.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah,
Good one.
Sweet. But we are joined by almost all of our players. Unfortunately, again, Dane will be gone this session, and so Max will be controlling Yuki in the interim. But without further ado, let's go ahead and introduce all of our characters that we have.
Ring goes on.
Max is gone again.
Oh,
Let's go ahead and
Ring goes on.
introduce
Dude, I know it's
all of our
tempting, but
characters. The ring
can you
rates are
still
coming.
hear me?
Yeah, we can still hear you.
yeah.
Okay, just put up the chibi.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't think it's worth fighting.
Yeah, it's okay.
Um,
It happens. I know the past couple of sessions have been a little rough with that, but let's go ahead and have our characters introduce themselves. Let's jump right in to this epic conclusion, starting with Zil.
Hello, my name is Max, and apparently me and cameras don't get along. I play Zil. Zil is the beloved, by who we're not sure, but the beloved orphan of Helix. He is an orphan. That was an orphan joke. It's fine. The beloved orphan of Helix, he is the party tank. He's a room lord. He's not really sure what that means. But here he is. And he has a crap ton of HP. His DV is off the charts. He wants to get it higher because
Why not?
he just likes armor.
Pirates can't hurt you.
Pirates can't hurt me.
Hooligans can't hurt you.
Ladies love you.
Takes a hit. He tries to deal some hits
At
with
least
his
rats do.
axes to little to no success. But he tries his best. That's Zil.
That's Zil. Our next character is Luxalia.
Hi everyone. I play Luxalia of the Silverwood, who is a Silverwood Glyven, shrine maiden of Amaterasu, which is confusing because that shrine is in the Golden Sands, and I'm not from there.
Nope.
Anyway,
Minor
Yeah.
details.
maybe you'll learn about how that happened someday,
Mhm.
but probably not. Yeah, she is the party healer, makes sure people stay alive, and that Alamnia is glorified in all things, and is kind of the moral compass, or often tries to be, of the party, and has recently marred her own beauty as an act of penance.
Oh, I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. That's right. Luxalia's
Yeah.
bald.
No, she has short hair.
All right,
She
all right,
didn't
that's
shave
true.
it. Shave
That's
it,
good
but,
because
like,
I can't picture a bald Glyven because you still got furry ears.
yeah, it would be
So
like
it's
a hairless
bald but
cat.
furry.
Uh,
Ugh.
Gross.
Talk about true pedants.
Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, I used like again, it was like Anne Hathaway in
Limits.
that movie, Les Mis, yeah. So like, it ain't pretty, but there's still hair there.
Right.
Yeah, that's her.
Nice. Very good.
Keeps people alive, especially Belvin.
Especially Belvin.
He has got a death wish or something.
He's
I don't know.
trying to die. Outside of his control, he's trying to die.
Alamnia just won't let me go.
He's still playing for you. But our next character is Yuki. So typically played by Dane, like I said, controlled by Max today. She is a Draken from the Ruthenian Peaks, and she is a bard blade dancer. And so she uses both of her blades to slice and dice the competition. She has elemental skills that she uses to use all kinds of flame, earth, and frost damaging abilities. And yeah, as a bard, she's a performer and also quite charismatic. And so she's often, if not the voice of reason, at least the voice that they use to get through difficult conversation situations. But that's Yuki. And then we have Belvin.
Yes. Hi, guys. I am Connor. I play Belbin. Let's see. Belbin is also a Glyvin, like Luxalia, but from the Roku horn, and just a rough guy overall. So he, yeah, don't cross him. He's angry, easily angered. Sometimes does surprisingly nice things and kind of somewhat heroic things. But yeah, like Kyle Fate Weaver was saying, a lot of it's just out of my control. Sometimes I roll, and depending on what I roll, it's what he does. So
Sometimes he's controlled by players like Max, who rolls bad,
And
yes,
almost dies.
summoning a Zaeldoom, getting whacked in the chest by his own axe. You know,
Yeah, it's fine.
it's good.
yeah. But yeah, no. So yeah, Belvin's been known to kill people on the flip of a switch, and he's also been known to surprisingly heal people just as fast. So, or tried to. He's
Mhm.
not much of a healer, but he's got some tricks up his sleeve. So
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Love it. And our final character is Thordane. He is the captain of Elamnia's Breath. He is a woodland elf from Vrasukal, and he uses a bow and his acumen for the healing herbal arts to heal people. And he sets traps as a tracker. He's great at guiding the party through the wilderness. And he is the two-time WrestleMania champion and the current holder of the Run of Ages. And he is here to support as best as he can from the front lines or the back lines. It's however the party wants to use him. And today, his character stat block will be controlled by Connor today. So, and then finally, I'm Kyle. I am the creator of the World of Everlast, but also the Fate Weaver. So I'm playing both with and against these players. I'm going to really be trying to play against these players today to see if they're going to be able to take out Jackman Knobs here in the pirate threat that is ever present here in the inland sea of Everlast. But I'm very happy to be here. Feel free to take a look at all of our Everlast content, whether that is our YouTube and all 80 sessions up until this point of the Adventures of Eclaas Eeas. And additionally, on top of that, we have the Everlast trading card game, which is the Everlast trading card game that we have had for, I believe we're almost going on 2 years with it, which is crazy. But we have 4 expansions that are out currently right now, and you can check those out on the Fantasy Forge website if you want to purchase the physical product. If you are outside of the United States, head over to our eBay. We have much better shipping prices over on the eBay, so go check that out too. And then additionally, if you're just like, I want to try this out but not spend an arm and a leg on trading cards, we have the Everlast TCG online, and so you can head over to that on essentially Steam. There is Tabletop Simulator for those who are very familiar with tabletop games. It's a $20 fee to have access to all the tabletop stuff that is there, and the Everlast TCG is there, and we have monthly updates. Speaking of which, we will be having a monthly update in August coming up here very soon, but the month of July is Eclaas Eeas themed, and so head on over there, play some Adventures of Eclaas Eeas. What was it, last week, 2 weeks ago, 1.5 weeks ago, Max and I, we were on there and we played some Eclaas Eeas decks. We had a Belbin Luxalia deck versus a Yuki Zil deck, which was really fun, and it was fun to get creative with that. But we will have community decks and whatnot in the next update, and we'll announce what that update is going to be on Wednesday for the Everlast TCG stream that we have coming up this next week. So look forward to that. This should be sweet. Is there anything else that you guys want to mention before we go into some recap? No, are we good? All right, sweet.
No, I think we're good.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. So, the Adventures of Eclaas Eeas, they are an adventuring party of adventurers who have made an impact on not just on Everlast and the Great Peninsula, but the Great Sea of Everlast, specifically the Inland Strait that separates the two basically halves of the continent. On their adventures, they not only became the keepers of the Earth Key and Pillar, but they have been sent off on an epic quest to discover what demonic influence has begun to set its grasp on the realm of the sea. Specifically, kind of the campaign has been centered around Aishin Island, Takai Town, Flomberge, but also the outer kind of lands, which includes the Feshin Fey Elves. It includes Folden Rock and the men there, and also has been mentioned Skyspire Island and the men that is there. But they have discovered that the presence of Lolothi is here in the Great Peninsula. Well, not Great Peninsula, the Great Sea of Everlast. And with that, under the influence of the demon Emineth, a great pirate army basically brought on by Jackman Nobbs, an evil pirate of legend, has started to take over the sea for his kind of own beliefs and gains. And he has subjugated all these pirate captains underneath demonic contracts, and so they were able to get one of these maps and track Jackman Nobbs' ship in order to try to stop him before he's able to meet up with his entire pirate fleet. They enlisted the help of not only the elves of Feshin Fey, the Draken of Flomberge, and the survivors of the raid of Takai Town, but also Smoldran, the dragon who is the son of the great Nazrahim from the First Age of Everlast. And Smoldran, enlisting his help, they went off essentially to war against Jackman Nobbs and his little cohort of ships during their transition to make their way to the northern barricade in the ocean, as they're trying to cut off any source of help to come to Aishin Island, or any source of information to come to Aishin Island, all with their eyes set on Flomberge for the Prime Void Crystal, which is currently hidden beneath the central keep that is there. And so Eclaas deciding to cut off the head of the snake. Hopefully the rest of the army will scatter if that is the case. They decided to use this as an opportunity to send Smoldran to destroy the ships that are protecting Jackman Nobbs' ship. And also using their Glyphics cannon, they snuck in and have started sinking Jackman Nobbs' ship. So they are left with the decision: do they help the wounded Smoldran, or do they go and try to put an end to Jackman Nobbs and his terrible influence on the Great Sea of Everlast? And with that, I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to my players. So the last thing that happened was Smoldran came around for a second essentially assault on the ships that are in that were the escort. And as he did so, Jackman Nobbs' ship was able to land a direct hit with one of its cannons directly into the chest of Smoldran, sending him flying down into the ocean, and you see him kind of splashing off in the darkness in the distance. But there is a storm that is a-brewing with Luxalia's necklace activated. There's lightning strikes all over. You can see that they're striking the ships, even the ones that are on fire, striking all kinds of people. You can hear screaming in the background. There's flames from the ships and like intense heat as basically this fight has come to fruition. The waves are churning, and you can see that you can feel that Alamia's breath has started to rock heavily back and forth as this storm gets heavier and heavier. The deep, heavy rain starts to pour, and over the edge of basically the top of a Jackman Nobbs' ship, you see a very menacing presence looking over directly at Alamia's breath, with a tricorn hat, a shadowy visage in basically lit up by the flames that are surrounding of what you can only assume is a Jackman Nobbs.
I have one quick clarifying question.
Yes.
Last session we had a floating blessing. Did that get used, or is that still floating?
It's still floating. It did not get used.
Okay.
Yes.
Great.
And before I do forget, Dane did tell me before battle begins, so Max, if you can track this, he wants to drink a charge of Nigore Zake from his inventory, which gives him plus 20 temporary hit points. And he also wanted to do, I think it was Earth Flame Wine. What were his directions there? Kamela's Brew. He wants to do that. So
he's just trying to get trashed before this.
Yep, and so he survives death blows with 1 hit point. If that is
survives the first.
correct.
So 20 temporary HP. There's a spot for that.
Heck
Okay, that is updated. Should Zill be doing any of this?
It's completely up to you guys.
He
This
doesn't
is
have
your
anything like
opportunity to prepare
Luxalia
what's
will
ahead.
also partake.
Some
She
Nigore
has her
Zake.
own.
Okay, perfect.
Just
Get a temporary
Zill
break.
has none. He's just doing it. We're good.
Do you
Melvin.
want some of mine? I have one more charge.
No. He does have a potent healing potion and an improved healing potion in his adventurer's
Yep,
pouch.
make sure your adventurers pouches are all ready and ready to go for whatever's to come. Because having a turn action to go into your bag is probably not going to serve you very well.
Thordane and Belbin are taking a hit of their Kamela's brew as well. Gotta gear up for the worst.
He's got an improved health potion. Meat ration. What is?
And while you guys are preparing, as you are trying to figure out what decisions you're going to make as far as where to go, you definitely see that with this huge hole that is blown into the back of Jackman Nobbs' ship has definitely begun to take on water. And you see that there are a number of pirates that are starting to pile out into the sea from that hole. Many of them with burns, like electrical burns and whatnot, and many dead pirates as they come falling out of the back of it on the deck of the ship. So the deck is not caught on fire or anything like that, but you can see that a number of the cannons that they have are essentially firing off in the direction of a Smoldrain. You don't hear any further noises, screams, or anything from Smoldrain other than just rampant splashing as he's trying to get some kind of foothold in order to get back up into the air. You get the impression that whatever damage was done to him was not severe enough where it was going to basically like completely incapacitate him. And you can see as he begins to kind of climb on board of one of the front ships, the fire's basically licking against like his scales, seemingly having no effect. He launches up and basically sits on, or like sits up and perches there and blows fire into the sky. But he definitely looks hurt. Like I said, there's a giant, basically ballista bolt that's in his wing, and then his like you can tell, like he probably has some serious bruising under his scales from the chest where he just took on that cannonball.
How far away is he?
And how far away are we from everything?
So as far as you guys from the back of Jackman Nobbs' ship, you're about 80 feet back from basically the front of your ship to the back of their ship. Jackman Nobbs' ship is about 300 feet in length. It's huge. It's a gigantic ship, but it's about 300 feet in length. And Smoldrain is on the front of one of those ships, which are probably about 60-ish feet away from the front end of his ship. So add all those together, and that's what 400 and something. So Smoldrain is quite a ways away.
And how rough are the seas right now?
They're
with
very
the
rough.
storm?
They're literally rocking this boat back and forth. This is one of those tempests that definitely could like keel over a boat if like you didn't have all hands on deck trying to keep this thing afloat. Speaking of which, you do have Aldreg Monteblair along with Kokoro up at the front with the cannon, and you have the Finn and basically manning one of the ballistas, and then Bree and Barnacle Bill are doing everything that they can at the moment to try to keep the sails going here. Thordane is at the helm of the ship as he is sailing it.
How far away was Smoldran?
Smoldran is a little over 400 feet away, so about 400, I believe it was 440 feet? Something like that?
So 440. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I need a calculator. What am I doing?
And as as you are preparing your stuff for that, you see the image of Jackman Nobbs make his way completely to the back, and you see basically from the waist up as he looks over the railing. And again, the ship itself is kind of capsizing a little bit towards the back as it begins to take on water. He puts one boot on basically the railing there, and he leaps. He just literally clears 100 feet as he lands just himself right
In the water?
right on your boat.
Oh,
Oh gosh.
You can see
Well,
that you can see first impressions that, and it's a little bit difficult to take like a full glance at him, but you see that underneath his trihorn cap is glowing red eyes, and half of his face is just severely charred from the blast that happened. And so he kind of has like the two-face situation going on here. But he is wielding a cutlass, and what you can see on his person is belts that are basically strapped across him with all kinds of flintlock pistols that are inside of it. One flintlock in his hand and a cutlass in his side. And he looks basically at the people that are on this deck, as you can see, and directly into the eyes of Zil, as he's the kind of the first one that's there, and he says, "So you're the little runts who have been making such a difficulty for my plans. And finally, we meet face to face. I am Jackman Nobbs, the commander of this fleet, and soon to be reuniter of the pirate brethren here in Everlast." As he takes one step forward, he brandishes his sword, and you can see that whatever damage he has taken, seemingly he's like either shrugging it off, or he's got some serious adrenaline going where he's not feeling it. But he is walking up to you, Zil, with comfort. He's about 10 feet away. What are you guys doing?
Gosh.
Can I hit him with a pillar of light?
Most certainly, absolutely try. And so,
And can I hit him with some void and feathers?
with that, we're going to go ahead and begin combat, meaning everybody on board is, I'm going to have you roll for initiative. Meaning, with that, we're going to have two preemptive strikes here. First is going to be with Luxalia. Second is going to be with Zil. He doesn't seem to be making any preemptive strikes as he just casually walks forward towards the direction of Zil. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and zoom out on my character sheet here so I can track this initiative. Okay, Thordane.
sorry. Thordane got an 11.
Okay.
Forgot I was
Belvin.
Thordane. Belvin got an 18.
Luxalia.
She got a 4, but I rolled in that 1, if that matters.
Okay, that does matter. You will still get your preemptive strike off, but you will skip this first round in combat. Zil.
Nat 16 for a 17.
So you will go first in the combat.
Oh, I definitely rolled a d20.
Yo, roll again. Roll again. Use this opportunity. Roll again.
Oh, classic. Oh, that's bad.
Wrong game, wrong game!
12.
Oh, and a reminder, everybody but Belbin has their preparation dice to use. 1d10.
And
Yes.
That's
What is
right.
that?
So essentially, you can use it to modify any roll that you make. It's just 1d10 that you can use to modify. Thordain gave an inspiring speech, and so you all have a
Okay.
preparation dice to use.
Okay.
Yes. Forgot about that. Thank you.
We can add it to anything?
Any one will result to modify.
We also just have a floating blessing that anyone can
That's
use.
true.
Nice.
So-
In the last stream.
Yeah.
Turn it on 9. Get to a 10. sheets. Okay. And with that, Yuki's our last one. Sorry, what was that?
Yuki got I think an 8. Her sheet says 2 and in parentheses -1. Is
So
that
1. Yeah, so it's all 1 total.
1 total? Okay, so 7. But she has an agility of 3.
I think it's armor that she's wearing. Don't worry, your guys' new character sheets has that all already pre-calculated into it. You just need to worry about where you're placing your armor and stuff, so you don't have to worry about tracking that stuff with the new character sheets. Okay.
Okay, she got a 7.
First and foremost, we're going to go ahead and start with those attacks. So first off, Luxalia, go ahead and is it a Fate survival check? Or what kind of survival check?
Yes, it just says on a failed. Wait, let me see.
Oh, you have to. I think you have to roll a piety skill check for me, and then the DC.
Yes.
Yeah, and then the DC is whatever the result of that is.
Yes, of course.
But it's a Fate survival check.
But yes,
correct?
faith, piety. Nice. Oh, 1d6. Oh no, D16. No, I was wrong. All right. Plus my piety. Good thing I'm freaking pious. 18.
Ooh. You got a 17. That will not be enough. Also, what was your
Sick.
new priority initiative roll?
12.
You will not skip your first round of combat.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. And with that, that's 12. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Let's do it. I'm not used to this. I'm usually healing. 3d10.
Woo!
3d10. Dang. Pillar of light.
We're coming out of the gate swinging.
I think everyone's at full HP, so I don't think there's any healing that comes from this. But still.
Correct.
14. Do I add anything? I think it's just yeah,
straight
14. And it inflicts the blinded status ailment for D4 combat rounds.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
Let's go.
2.
With those red eyes, he's probably immune.
So he's got he's got despair on basically attack hit rolls for the duration. So that's very good.
Oh, thank you for the
Sweet
resistance
Zill.
for mine. So, I'm using 1 charge of my cape, which sheds 3 feathers, and I'm targeting him with all 3 of them.
Okay.
So he needs to make 3 fortitude survival checks with a DC of 13.
First one is an 18. Second one is a 26.
Cool.
And third one is a 17.
So they all pass, but they're half damage. So
Okay.
do you want the full number or the half number?
Full, give me the half number. That'd be awesome.
Okay, so the first one is going to be round down.
Yep, round down.
8. 6. And then 9.
As you do this,
I
you see
think that
this-
was a
this
pretty
pillar
good
pillar of light comes
preempt.
crashing down on Jackman Knobs, and it just completely engulfs him. It clears, and you can see him still walking forward menacingly. There are new chars that are around his, basically cuts and everything that are around him, and his eyes glow, and you can see the shimmering visage of almost kind of like this like glowing blue figure over its shoulders. I'm gonna have you go ahead, Zill, and make a wisdom skill check for me.
We need to exercise this bad boy.
6.
Okay. All right, Zill, as you unleash your Voidin feathers and they begin to cut him up, again, it does not stop his step as he continues to just keep walking forward. But because you got a natural 16, you get to roll first and move first in the combat initiative. So Zill, it is your turn in the movement phase.
Great. I'm gonna do. Wait. Okay. We're good. I'm gonna do a couple things. I'm first going to use Barsul.
Okay.
So that adds my piety score of 4 to my DV for this turn. So I have a DV of 25.
Oh.
Nice.
I'm blinded and I have to hit against a DV of 25.
Good.
Oh no.
And then I'm going to throw an axe at him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
13.
13 does not hit.
Okay, that's fine. Does it at least stay on the boat?
It does stay on the boat, yeah. So essentially you throw this axe, and as it goes swinging at him, you see that he dodges it. And it's almost, it's weird, because it's almost like he blinks and vanishes from existence and comes back in. Like he's moving at supersonic speed as he just continues to walk at you.
Then, okay, so that's my 2 support abilities.
Okay.
Boo, engage.
Right. As you do so, you come into contact with him wielding your axe. And Jackman Nobbs, you look into his eyes, and you can see that there is... It almost seems like lifeless, other than just pure, calm hatred. As he looks at you, and he's got a handsome face, other than the fact that half of it is kind of messed up. But the half that's not is a pretty handsome face as he looks at you, and he says, "You will not stop me from my rule of the seas." As he holds out basically his sword ready to fight. Jackman Nobbs is going to be next in the combat initiative.
Hold on, quick question.
Yes.
Do I know if Aldrag speaks Aldornian or Draken?
I don't know if you would know that, to be honest. Probably Aldornian. I would assume he'd speak.
I'm gonna shout to him in Aldornian just because I want to give as little information to Jackman as I can. If you can, get below decks. Run. Get out of here. We've got this.
Okay. Perfect. As he basically holds out his sword ready to strike, and as he does so, he breathes a heavy, long, drawn-out, basically breath. And from him, basically, this blue glowing visage of this demonic figure just basically ascends from him with 4 arms, and each of them holding what looked to be a spectral blade as he is ready to strike. With that, he's going to end his turn in the combat round. He will not move any further, meaning it is your turn, Melvin.
Alrighty, that's fun. So Belvin is going to use one of his support ability to do Time Rush.
Okay.
So he can do an attack action immediately.
Yep.
And Belvin is going to do his Arrow Cutter attack.
Okay.
Which
so
is...
What kind of check is that for me?
It's your RV, and I need to roll a d16 and add my mind.
Perfect.
So let's do that. What is my mind? Okay. d16 plus mind. Ooh, nat 16 for
That'll hit.
20. Alrighty.
Max damage.
Ooh, yeah. So what that's going to do is it'll deal 14 elemental earth damage to the target.
Okay.
And then it inflicts 2 earth damage until the end of combat every round.
Yes, that's such a good one.
I know.
And
You
that
gotta
is going to
start this
be
one
that's
early.
going to be at the bottom of the combat round. I think I'm going to officially
Yep.
change that to the bottom of the combat round.
Okay.
And as you do this, you unleash basically these gusts of air as you kind of these green slices come and just begin to slice, and you can hear him. This seems to be really effective against him. Yeah, he's struggling.
Ooh, yeah. And then Belvin is gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and engage in combat right there with him.
As you do so, you make your way around, and there's this terrifying vision of you. As you get closer, you can actually see the spectral figure basically rising out of his back. And it turns its head to look at you, and it gives you kind of like this like toothy, like basically serrated tooth smile. Yeah, he's here, rare and ready to go. Which brings us to Bree. What do you guys want to do with Bree?
Use the whip.
Use the whip. Try to paralyze.
Hide.
So currently, as I had mentioned previously, she is doing what you guys want her to do, primarily keeping these masts and everything up and ready in the storm. You have Finn, who is also on the ballista, here ready to do whatever he needs to do. But yeah, it's a little crazy. But it is a Bree's turn. So what do you guys want Bree to do? She is capable of attacking, and then she is capable of manning ballistas if you need her to shoot at anything. You can have her wait or move or whatever you guys want to do with her. She has a movement of 30 feet.
Yeah, I mean, hide isn't bad. I feel like if she could be on a ballista, that might be helpful. I don't know what would be coming at us other than Jackman knobs right now. But
yeah, currently what you guys can see is the ships are in bad states. The cannons are firing, but the ship is collapsing. So basically as the boat begins to tip, so kind of the movement of some of these cannons are as well. So you guys want to keep her, hold her actions, keep her where she is. It could just be as simple as that.
Where is she? Is she the one?
Yeah, currently right here.
Okay. What's the range on the whip? Just out of curiosity.
It's a 10-foot range, 10-foot reach essentially.
Okay. And then how much health does she have?
She has 34 hit points.
Oh yeah,
I just feel like she'll get wrecked.
She's a sitting duck. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like they should kind of maybe stay back, maybe surround Thordane a bit. But I don't know.
I think
or maybe don't clump up. I don't know.
I don't know a ton about boats, but is there like a possibility of like take this turn, these actions to like secure the boat as best as possible, so like it can kind of like in its best state to weather the storm itself, and then hightail it, or like is that an option?
Yeah.
So there's a couple of things that she could do. So you have your central mast, which is here, and there's lifelines that can attach to that. She can start moving and attaching lifelines to her and then to other people around. It will limit your movement though, but she can at least like attach a lifeline to herself so she doesn't get rolled over, because at the top of the next combat round you guys are going to be making agility survival checks as this boat continues to rock. And that will inflict your movement, so that's another thing that will happen.
That'd probably be good.
Barnacle Bill is up in the crow's nest. He is holding on for dear life, doing stuff. His combat round is coming up soon, and same with Aldreg and all these guys. So
yeah, I mean, like secure the masts and probably tie lines on people, and mostly just probably try to stay out of the way.
Okay,
would be my.
Do we need them? Are the sails open or closed?
they're opened right now because you guys were currently syncing up, it takes a little while. It'll take a while to close those suckers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Is it worth doing then, or not?
You can try to do it. Like basically, as long as the combat keeps going, it'll probably take a total of about 6 combat rounds in order to get those mass, like the main mass sail. It's like per sail, and you would need at least one person on each of those to do that. To slow the boat down, because you guys are currently moving.
Yeah.
I'm not so much worried about moving. I'm just worried about
Yeah. Keep moving.
how can we set up the ship so it needs as little attention during this fight.
Sure.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
just
it's
feel like if
pretty
I'm down with
masts
that.
are up, then we're gonna be thrown around a lot more from the wind.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I think she can just start tying people to lifelines.
All right, so she's going to move 5, 10, 15 over to the main mast, and she's going to start tying a lifeline around herself, and that's going to be her turn action. The next is going to be Luxalia.
Nice. Okay. At the front here, that is Mordecai.
Yeah, Mordecai and Kokoro. Not Mordecai. Aldrich multiplayer.
Aldrich. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna. Sorry, I'll broadcast my mouse. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So they're just out of that 30 range. So I will move. 10. How high up is this dude?
He's probably about
This
30
dude is
feet?
Barnacle Bill.
20
Yeah.
feet? 20 feet up? That's realistic,
he's-
I think, for a mass.
Yeah, so he'll
20.
probably be out of the range.
Correct.
Quick question about Yuki.
Yes.
3 attack actions and 1 support action?
Correct.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
And Thordane's 2 and 2, right?
Yep, Thornton's 2 and 2.
Go one more forward.
No, he is
Okay.
a support. He is 1 and 3. So he has 1 attack
Oh,
action.
he's 1 and 3. Okay.
Yeah, from there. Oh, sorry, I need to. Ooh, Pillar of Light is 4 mana? Hot dang.
Yep.
Wait, Heroic Concerto doesn't need to be activated? It's just always there?
Once the Hero Concerto is played. So basically, it's tied
Oh,
to
okay,
the
there it
support.
is, there it is.
Yep.
I see it.
Remind me, brother, are we doing ranged attacks on movement, or is that during attack?
Nope, that's during attack.
Okay.
Tanks have a special they can use a support ability to use one.
Yeah, you're
Or
good.
something.
Yeah,
right?
throwing weapons use reflex support actions to attack, essentially.
I will use Protector of Light.
Okay, so who are we affecting here?
Everyone within 30 feet of me. So
Probably
everyone minus Thordane and Barnacle Bill.
So Bree, Yuki, got it. Sweet. And with that being the case, let's go ahead and is that all you're doing, or do you have more?
I have 3 support actions. Wowee.
You don't have to use them all.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that'll probably be all I do for now.
okay, cool. And then next is going to be Finn. Finn is going to stay on the ballista with eyes in the direction of Smooth, just in case the cover fire there. And then the next is actually going to be Thornton.
Thordane. Okay. So Thordane is gonna start.
So he's steering the boat, so he can make
Yeah.
attacks, but as long as he stays in the same place that he is, he can continue to steer the boat.
Can he even see Jackman Knobs?
Yeah, definitely. He's
Sails
like
and
up.
stuff?
He's up.
You-
He's
he
up.
would
high
have
enough.
a shot.
He would have
He
a
would
shot.
Okay.
There would be a little bit of kind of some in the way, so I wouldn't make it at despair, but yeah, he would have a little bit of a shot.
Okay. Well, to start, let's have him use his Ranger's Intuition to determine a weakness, resistance, immunity, tactic, or battle mechanic of the target.
Okay.
But I need to get a D16 plus 9. Oh, that won't do it. I rolled a 9, and I need a 15 plus. So then in that case, he'll get into a battle stance.
Okay. What stance is he going into?
He's going into his ranged battle stance.
Assuming he pulls out his bow and he's ready for some action.
Yes, and then for his last support action, he'll just be steering the ship.
Barnacle Bill, he's going to stay up here and make sure everything is ship-shape. Aldrich Montplair, he hears and he heeds your words, Zil, and so he is going to command Kokoro to help over in the combat. And so Kokoro, she makes her way over and she's going to engage in combat. And then he's going to move at 5. He's going to use the dash, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. That's as far as he can get. And yeah, so Kokoro has engaged in a combat challenge as well. And
I'm so glad he speaks Eldornian.
Yep, and he's gonna go, and she's gonna go ahead and use a support action to attempt to grapple Jackman as she makes her way in the Luxolia voice. She says, "She says, you shall not hurt my master." She tries to just bear hug on him. That is gonna be a contested physical skill.
Kokodo's a champion, though.
She
in
rolled
WrestleMania.
a 18. Cool. And Jackman rolled a 22. As she attempts to like go around and like bear hug him, basically the demonic visage that is on his back turns around and grabs her arms with two of his and just rip them apart as she gets thrown backward. She is actually now thrown on the ground.
Are her arms like dismembered?
They're not dismembered, but like rip them out from like
okay.
around him. So, but like with like a force that like pushes her backwards. Okay. And that's what she's gonna do. And the last one is Yuki.
Okay, Yuki is going to how? 30 feet.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This is maybe a terrible idea, but we're doing it. She's then going to activate Blissful Warding.
Okay.
So for D4 combat rounds, so for 3, excellent. She gets to add her charm score to my DV or my RV, so she gets to add 6.
Okay.
She's gonna go DV. So for the next 3 rounds, she's got a DV of 20.
Okay.
And that's her turn. And she's going to engage him in a combat round.
Okay. Which brings us to the attack phase, which starts off with Zil.
He's swinging his axes twice. Wait, no, he's not.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot I had a different plan. He is going to use Runic Sundering.
Okay.
So this is against Jackman's RV.
Okay, cool.
So it's plus faith.
Is it an attack action or is it an art?
It's an attack action.
Okay.
It's a
Like a weapon attack.
It's an attack ability.
Got it. Yeah.
With a melee weapon.
Perfect.
That's a nat 1.
Okay, he's going to use his Savage Parry Reflex support action. So essentially what he does is if the attack misses, he is going to make immediate weapon attack against you, and you gain despair on the rest of your weapon attacks for the combat round. So because it missed, he's going to go ahead and do that, make an attack. This is going to be at despair because he is blinded. He's going to attack you with his Cutlass, which is going to potentially hit for... That is going to be a 21 to hit against your DV.
Nope.
Does not hit. As he
I got
goes
25
in,
for this round.
That's right. As he goes in, you parry it with your. He parries your attack, and then you go in with the butt. And you parry his a rapier as he goes in for that, which is not rapier, his cutlass. Which cool. But yeah, for the rest of the remainder of the combat round, you have.
Since I was using my Runic Sundering ability. I just dropped a dice in my drink.
Ooh, delicious.
I hope it was cold.
Does my axe still lose a durability for a nat 1?
It does.
Okay, great. I'm just gonna attack normally because I didn't get my card.
Sorry, quick side tangent. How do I know how much mana each art takes? Obviously, the ones in my sheet have them on there, but I'm trying to add Kitsune because that wasn't on one of my sheets, and I don't know how much it costs.
If maybe in just like a small section, you can write down certain things. What questions do you have on? Basically, like in your section, like this is what I do: is I kind of have like a small little like empty cells that I type things in. Or what? Yeah. Which ones specifically are you trying to track?
No, I just don't know how much it casts. Like to cast Horror Spirit, I don't know where to find how much mana it costs.
Oh, it should be in your. Pull up your character sheet as we're doing this. Go ahead.
I
Max.
set his character sheet up and I couldn't find it when I was setting it up. I don't know.
Okay, so
it was
I
like
would
a
say,
trait?
yeah, it's a trait. I would say it probably just costs 1 mana. Easy, super simple.
I think I missed. I rolled a 12.
Okay, yeah, you did miss. As basically, it's just like engaged hand-to-hand combat here as he goes. All right, so we're gonna do this. It is his turn in the combat round, meaning he is going to burn his second reflex support action for the turn, and he's going to go ahead and use his superhuman speed. So while he's engaged in a combat challenge, any creature that he's engaged in a combat challenge with, he can move within 5 feet of them and just rotate at any point. Meaning we have a bunch of different points here. So he's going to go ahead and move backwards 5 feet. His superhuman speed, he's going to go ahead and step backwards into basically just initiating combat with both Belden and Kokoto. Cool. Which that's going to be his reflex support action, and he's got a bunch of attacks that he's going to do. So he has 3. So he has 3 attacks that he has just him. And so his attacks are going to be, these ones are going to be made with Despair, and then he gains an additional 3 attacks with the demon on his back. And so those do not have Despair, because technically that isn't blinded. So let's go first. We're going to throw our first 3 attacks at Kokoto, because she is, it's just going to be normal because it offsets with her being thrown. So we're going to just do those normal. First one's going to be 24, which hits. Second one is going to be a 22, which hits. And the third one is going to be a 26, which hits.
So each of those is reduced by -5 because of Protector of Light.
Each of them, or is it just the first time, like first attack?
It says until the end of the combat round, each target reduces all damage done to them by -5.
Okay, keep that in mind. First attack is going to be with that 2. Second one's going to be 3, and third one is going to be 4. So it's 5, 9 damage total towards Kokoto as he slashes down at her. And
then also additional effect: if an enemy creature damages an affected ally creature, it takes damage equal to this character's Faith modifier, which for me is 8.
Okay, cool. I actually forgot to add
3 times.
I forgot to add my modifier to that damage. Give me 1 second.
After any damage is dealt to the target.
So that's 24 damage.
All right. Pardon me, but that is going to be, instead of 8 points of damage, that's going to jump up with modifiers up to 24 points of damage. Just unleashes, and then he takes how much damage? In response?
24.
24. Jeez.
Because it was 3 strikes, yes.
Yeah, with each strike, basically, like there's like basically this light burst that like attacks him in unison there. Okay, so that's gonna be.
And was that counting her -5s from the shield?
Yeah, that counts the -5s. Okay. Yeah. Because it was 8, and then I forgot to add modifiers. So.
Okay.
Got it. Cool.
I really hope this light damage isn't healing him.
It doesn't seem to be. I mean, he seems to be getting affected by it, from what you can tell, what you can see.
All right.
And then his last 3 attacks, he's going to unleash into Belden. He is going to use one. No, he can't use his Flintlock because he already used his attack actions. Meaning the demon's attack actions are going to be made just normal against Belden. Which we're going to go first hit. Is going to be a natural 1, which will not hit. Second attack.
Wait.
Yes.
I want to do a reflex support action.
Yes, absolutely.
Let me go back to this. Let's do the deadly counter.
Deadly counter. All right. So what exactly is that doing?
When an enemy misses against this character, I get to attack and deals 1d6 plus strength.
Okay.
Ooh, good roll. Does a 24 hit?
24 hits. Definitely hits.
1d6 plus strength. 9 damage.
This is an intense first round of combat, guys.
And I don't get I don't get to use my gloves or anything for that, right? That's just a.
Yep, that's just straight damage.
Okay, cool.
Cool. And with that, he is going to go ahead and make his second attack. It's not a natural one, but does an 18 hit.
18 does hit.
Okay. You are going to take... So I'll add the -5 damage to this. That's going to be... brain. 8 points. Sorry, 8 points of cutting damage. And as this burst of light explodes at the demon, how much damage is he receiving? This demon.
8.
8.
I think it's just a flat 8. It's just my favorite.
Yeah, it's a flat 8 each attack.
And with okay, it's just flat 8 inch. Good. So he slashes, and this light burst comes out, and the light absorbs into the demon. The demon is being healed by this light damage.
Nuts.
Jackman Nobbs isn't. The demon is. And so that's going to be one last attack here. Crazy attack.
Are they 2 separate
It's gonna be 18.
creatures
Technically,
that we can target?
Technically, yes. There's 2 different targets that you can target here, but they occupy the same space.
What kind of damage was the damage that he hit me with?
Cutting.
Okay.
And the second one is an 18, which hits, and that is
Yep.
going to be for a total of 10 points of cutting damage.
Okay.
And that is all he can do, which brings us to the rest of everybody's turn. So I don't think any of the other people are going to be attacking. So that brings us down to Belvin.
Belvin. Yeah. So he's got 2 attack actions left because he already used his 1. So he's just going to try to hit him with the blackened hand grabs.
Okay, let's do it.
First one does a 17 hit
17 does not hit. Against DB?
against DB.
Yeah, it
Yep.
does not.
Okay.
Oof.
For the last hit, what about an 18?
18 hits.
Okay.
18 hits. Okay.
Let's do this.
I'm ready for all the additional dark damage.
So it will be
Question, are you hitting Jackman or are you hitting the demon?
Jackman.
Okay.
I'm doing 13 points of impact damage,
Okay.
and then it will be an additional 6 points of darkness damage.
Okay. All right, sweet. Cool. Yeah, you go ahead and unleash that attack. Is that everything?
Yep, that's all I can do.
Cool. Which brings us down to Luxalia. Got range attacks. He's in there.
Yeah. We're gonna use Mana Blast, which just does regular mana damage, right?
Yep.
Just like
So it's unresisted damage.
D16 plus mine. And I'm gonna be going at the demon if I can specifically target that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gee. Okay. 17.
17 hits.
17.
And that's gonna be deals 2 plus mind. Oh, it's just a flat. Cool. So 5.
Right, 5 damage. As
Mana.
you unleash this manic blast, like this elemental energy just strikes the demon as it goes back a little bit. It like shakes its head and looks at you directly in the eyes, Luxalia, with the same toothy grin on its face.
Cool. Nice.
Is that all Luxalia can do?
Yeah, I've just got the 1 attack.
All right, Thordane.
All right, Thordane. If he takes out his bow, and if he misses, would he hit one of? Is it possible that it would just be a miss, or would he hit one of our?
If he misses, you could potentially hit Zil.
Zil has a DV of 25 right now. Take the shot.
Yeah, I think that's.
Take the shot.
Take the shot.
that won't be an issue. All right, Fordane is going to take the shot.
Okay.
He is.
I think he gets a modifier for his ranged stance too, so make sure to have
Yes,
that.
he does. Ooh, 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Actually, sorry, it'd be at disadvantage, but it would still be a 20 to hit.
Yep. that'll
So,
hit.
okay, and then he'll be doing 1, 2, He's doing 7 points of damage. That was a bad roll.
That is okay. That is okay. Any
That's
damage
okay.
is damage.
Yeah.
As you just unleash, and like you can see over your shoulder, Zil, just this arrow, and it just sticks right in his chest. And he looks down and he breaks it off, and he sees that like everybody is kind of like surrounding him at this point. But yeah, this is looking a little like he's not feeling any pain at the moment, which is rough. And then there's Yuki. Unless she has a ranged attacks, she's not going to be able to hit him. So
She does.
Okay.
She does.
Hold on, Fate Weaver, before you do that. The
yes.
second hit that was against Belbin, did the spirit take an extra 8 damage from Luxalia's?
he healed 8
Thing.
damage.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. And then here's that full.
Okay.
So that makes sense. Yep.
Yuki is going to use Heroic Concerto
All right, let's do it.
because it is. Yes, it is 50 feet of range.
Yuki pissed off at the fact that Jackman Knobs sidestepped her weapon attacks. She just starts singing her heroic concerto, inspiring all that is around.
Yes. So for everyone who knows, what's the range on Heroic Concerto's trait?
Which is what exactly?
You can reroll damage dice.
Ooh, is there not a range on that?
It's not listed.
Probably just anybody who can hear it, I'm assuming then. Which would be everybody.
Okay, the range of the attack action is 50, so just use that.
Oh yeah, sure, we'll use that. It's whoever can hear it within the radius, so it would be that 50, which is
Okay.
pretty much everyone, I think, except for Authority.
As far as I know, there's no duration on Heroic Concerto.
Mhm.
Dane is saying it's whoever can hear it.
Okay.
So
I would
for
say till the
rest
end of the combat round, I would assume. It's something that you would have to reactivate every time in order for people to get the benefit of it. So it's better if she's going higher up in the combat round, but yeah.
I'm going to explain it now and just remind you when I use it in the future then.
Sweet.
For anyone, basically everyone on the ship, you can re-roll your damage dice.
Okay.
You have to take the result, so it's not like a hope, take the better.
Mhm.
But if you roll like a 1 and 2, you can re-roll. If this trait is active.
Cool. So I would say
So
till the
this
end of
is
the
a-
combat round that's the case, so it doesn't really put much into effect now, since she's the last one.
Yeah, she's still going to use the attack.
Perfect.
Can she re-roll her own damage dice?
Yes,
On this attack?
technically she can, yes. But again, she would have to
Heck
take the
yes.
second one.
I don't think it's gonna hit. E16 plus charisma.
Against
12 to
RV.
Jackman's RV.
It does not hit.
Yeah, that's what I expected. Okay.
Which brings us... Oh, she can do it technically 3 times if she wanted
Just gonna try a second time and leave it at that.
to. Okay, cool.
Ooh, nat 16.
Yep, max damage.
So that is
Aimed at Jackman or the...
aimed at
enemy?
Jackman.
Okay.
It's light damage. It's going
Oh,
to
yeah.
Jackman.
Okay.
So that's 12 plus. So 12 from the dice. Plus, I don't know what this plus 1 on the charm is, so let's just say it's applying. So 6, so 18. 18 light damage.
All right. Sweet. With that, that is very, very good.
Wait, no. It's influence, not charm. Sorry. 14. I misread it. 14 light damage. No? Wait. 16. I can do math. I promise I teach it.
No worries. I get it. It's a lot of calculations. Awesome. And with that, that is going to bring us to the end of the combat round, meaning we have positioning rules. And so Kokoro automatically fails hers. And so Belden, Go ahead and make an endurance skill check for me.
Okay, and he takes 2 earth damage.
Ah, yeah. Just reminding me.
Belden.
Yes. Endurance, I rolled a 9.
Okay, that is going to be an 18.
The demon is a separate entity.
Ah.
See if you can get your damage on it.
You are pushed back to the very edge of this boat.
Oh, God.
You are close from getting hit over. Because you are not trapped, though, you don't get extra attacks. Kokoro gets an extra attack on her. And so that is going to be Jackman Knobs and the demon will get 1 attack each on her. So that is going to be an 18, which does hit, meaning this is the demon, because I didn't roll it with despair. That is going to be 8 points of cutting damage to Kokoro. And Jackman Knobs is going to be a despair, and that is going to be a 16, which does hit. And that is going to be another 11 points of damage as he just unleashes as many attacks as possible. And as soon as Jackman is essentially rearing up and ready to go, he plunges his sword directly into Kokoro's heart, and she begins to twitch and malfunctions as she lies lifelessly on the ground. Kokoro is dead.
Wait. Did he attack again?
Yeah, because if you fail, basically, if you are trapped and you're unable to move, whoever's in the combat get 1 additional attack on you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Reduce it by 5, and he takes 8 points. However many times you hit her.
Okay, demon
Jackman
heals.
didn't hit her.
He takes 8. Okay, good to know. So he takes 8. Demon
Oh, no,
heals.
Jackman did.
How much is reduced by that? 5, 10.
-5.
She's still alive, barely.
Yes, Kokudo.
She's not dead. And that is the.
Does
top of combat round,
mana
so Kokoro
heal
stands.
her? She's not a person. Like,
Right.
how does that work?
Yeah, she is a robot, so she needs actual tinkering repair in order to heal her.
Okay.
But also, since you don't have to chime in if you don't want to, Dane. This is just me theorizing. I mean, Kyle, you're welcome to if you want.
Hey, you can try.
I don't think it's a big deal if she dies, because she can just be put back together.
It's completely up to you guys how you want to do it. I'll leave the control of Kokoro to you guys next combat round.
That's my guess, that regardless of what happens to her, Aldred can fix her.
Right. Yeah, she's a robot.
Unless
Luxalia might have a different intuition, and that's
Nope.
fine. Alright, this robot freaks Luxalia out.
with her dying.
Let it die! Let it burn!
Unnatural.
Okay, which brings us to the top of the combat round, meaning you guys are thrown around. I'm gonna have all of my players make a agility survival check for me, as the boat rocks. This does not seem to be affecting Jackman at all. He has the sea leg straight, so he's good.
Why does Yuki have a terrible agility? How does Zill have better agility than the creature that can fly? Anyway, it's
14.
14. Okay.
Thordane got a 20 and Belvin got a 14.
Okay. And for Yuki and Zill.
Yuki got an 18.
Okay.
Zill got a 7.
Okay. Zill, you fall prone. Basically, you move 5 feet in this direction, and you fall prone. You can spend one of your support actions to get it, essentially.
Okay. Quick clarification. Just Zill has Goric.
Yes, Zill does have Gordon.
It can banish a voiding creature if he has the killing blow.
Yep.
Would everyone else know that?
I would assume that with your powers that you know what your powers do. So I would assume that you would have explained it, or you could just tell everybody now.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm telling everybody now. So if you're targeting, is withholding lethal damage a thing?
It is.
And one further clarification. would it be obvious, like, if you're trying to withhold lethal damage, that you've reached that point?
No.
Or no?
No.
Okay. That's
He would just look very badly injured still. Like almost dead, like severely injured.
Zill is going to look to Luxalia. If we want to banish this demon, let me know when to start attacking.
Okay, I'm pretty sure my leg keeps healing it, so that doesn't help.
Fair enough, but I like keep an eye on it. Even if you're not the one attacking it, let me know when to target.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm going for the pirate.
Okay. That's good. Hey, Belvin, you
Go ahead and roll priority
Not
initiative, everyone.
Belvin, Phil, do you want to stand up before we reroll?
I mean, it's not my
priority
turn, but I probably.
No,
Oh, wait,
but
you
I
have
have a
ability,
thing.
don't you?
That's a reflex support action.
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna use Rise on... Wait, are you within 15 feet? Yeah, you are!
Yep.
I'm gonna use Rise on Belvin, and he immediately stands up. So
Zill.
I use 1 point. Zill, yeah.
Great.
Who are you? I don't know.
Okay. Priority initiative rolls. Belbin, what do you got?
Belvin got a 21.
Okay, and Thordane.
Got a 21.
Wow. Were any of those nat 16s?
No.
Okay, let me know if they're nat 16s because you automatically go first in the
Ha,
combat initiative.
okay.
Okay, Zill
10.
and Yuki
3. Dang it.
and Luxalia.
7.
And with that, we go to a new combat round. Jackman Knobs. So Kokoro stands up, so she's there. Jackman Knobs technically has to move because of that, but she stands up. And Jackman is going to go ahead and execute his turn in the combat round. So he very bloodied and hurt, and just he you can tell, like, again, he's moving as if there's nothing wrong, but you can see there's all kinds of wounds and stuff all over him, and he looks at basically like just straight ahead, and he is going to just move as he enters this space within 5 feet. He's going to use his reflex support action, superhuman speed, and he's going to ignore combat challenge, and stop here with that. And then he is going to use his second support action to enter a new form. And so he looks directly at Zill. The demon looks directly at Zill with his toothy grin and says,
I remember you. Yes, this time you'll be mine.
and he just like licks his lips.
Didn't I banish you?
And Jackman Knobs looks at you, Luxalia, and says, "It'd be a shame for you to die like this. Give up." And he's going to initiate a combat challenge as basically the demon, Emineth, he basically creates like this like barrier over the top of him, like basically with the arms like covering around him, still allowing him to use his arms and everything. I still fixated on Zill, the demon Emineth, and that was what he's going to do for his combat round. Cool, which brings us to Belvin.
Alrighty.
Who's focused on who? I'm confused.
So Jackman is focused on you. Demon is focused on.
What does the like? Do we know what the demon like enveloping?
You have
It's
no
just
idea
doing
what that
something?
means. It's just doing something.
Okay. Well, Belbin is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Come back over this way.
Okay.
And we'll initiate a combat challenge with him.
Okay.
Don't want to use any support. I don't think I do. Yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to do.
All right, which brings us to Thordane.
Yes. Thordane. Still in his battle stance. He's going to try Ranger's Intuition again. So he's going to try to do that. check to see if we can figure out some stuff about this guy. Ooh, nat 16. So that'll definitely...
What do you want to find out?
Do we want weakness, resistance, immunity, tactic, or battle mechanics?
You targeting the pirate or the demon?
They're kind of one in the
I don't know
same
if
creature.
I don't know if it matters.
Okay.
Because their attacks and support actions are like intermingled with each other. They're just technically two separate damage targets, but they're like the same creature.
Gotcha.
Let's go. Let's figure out about the battle mechanics
Okay.
of them.
So as you look at this demon, he seems to be taking on different forms based off of what Jackman Knobs needs at the moment. You've already experienced some sort of attack form. So this attack form allows him to gain 3 additional attacks during his turn in the attack phase. This form looks to be some sort of defense form, which has some kind of damage reducing properties, or DV or RV reducing or increasing properties. You're unsure of which one, but it does protect him.
Gotcha. Okay. Good to know. Then let's see. Doubt that he set up any battle traps before this. So I think from there we will probably just... Is there anyone around who can take the wheel?
Yeah, you could call to any of these NPCs when it's their turn.
Let's see.
The closest one would probably be Bree. Aldreg too. So Aldreg can sprint to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. He'd be able to get to there.
Okay. Yeah, I'll shout to Aldreg, say, Aldreg, I need you to steer this thing.
He looks up and he says, yes! Yes, of course, Captain! As he is just like running away. Kokoro stands up, very, very like wounded and twitching.
Then that'll be all. Well, yeah, that'll be all Thoradane does. Can I withhold my movement until Aldreg gets here?
No, so you can't. You can withhold an action, but you can't withhold your movement.
Okay. Okay, that's all he'll do then for right now.
Awesome. Which brings us down to Zill.
Zill is going to move here. He's going to engage. He's going to use Yenru on his axe, so if I hit, I deal an extra d6. Perfect. That's his turn.
All right, which brings us to I messed things up, guys. It's fine. I can still kind of see everyone. All right, sweet. There, sweet. All right, with that, we're gonna go ahead and have Finn. He's gonna stay and he's gonna prepare a ballista bolt, aiming, ready to shoot. We're gonna have Barnacle Bill. He's gonna hang out here, and then we're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and he's already there. Bree is gonna climb up and tie a lifeline on Barnacle Bill.
Also, question: does the storm necklace randomly target people with lightning?
It does.
Okay.
It basically has a support action on your turn. There's only like one target that you would randomly hit, so you can strike him with lightning once as essentially a support action every turn.
Oh, I'm in control of it?
You're in control of it.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, like it would be random whoever the target is, but there's only one enemy target here, so.
Right.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't target any random person on the field?
Correct.
Oh, that's good.
It's controlled. It's controlled to a degree to you. So.
Okay, cool. I was like, well, let's play some roulette.
Heck, yeah. Okay.
Can Barnacle Bill, since he's just hanging up there, can he start like pulling the masts?
Yeah, I think he's been working on that. So,
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Cool. Just wanted
again,
to
it's
make
6 combat rounds, so it'll take
Right.
a while. This is combat
Yeah.
round 2. Cool. So that's nice. Which brings us to Luxalia. Your turn, Luxalia. You are currently engaged in a combat challenge, so unless you want to use a support action to attempt to disengage, then you are stuck in this combat challenge, essentially.
Yeah, What do I need to do to try to
Support
defeat-
action, it's contested dexterity skill check.
Yeah, I'll attempt it.
So you're doing it with Jackman. A 17.
Yeah, not that.
As you try to escape, he grabs you by one of your tails. He's like,
You're going nowhere, girl.
he like spins you back around.
Okay. Then I will use another support action to call down lightning upon him.
Okay. You do
And
so.
say, "Don't touch my purse. I don't know you."
Does it say the damage? Because I think I have the damage written here.
No.
Okay, damage is going to be a 3d10. As you just call down this lightning that strikes him, and as he looks up at the skies, you hear this wicked crack of lightning. He lifts up his cutlass, and he's like, and it like energizes within inside of him, and he says, "Yes." He heals, however much you do damage.
Gross.
21.
Okay.
Starting this battle over.
Oh my god.
Uxalia, you're whose side are you on?
I thought I was on ours. Noted. And I will use.
You look at the storm. Okay, calm down. I don't need you anymore.
Yeah.
I guess technically you'd still use it to target the demon if you wanted. It's electric damage, so.
Sure. Yeah, fair enough. Noted. For the demon, what is it using? Is it using arts or is it different? Can I tell?
It's using weapon attacks for the first attack that it used. It was basically like these like voided swords that it was using to whack.
Okay. Well, then I will summon Kitsune.
All right, we got to use the Kitsune token. Hacha! Oh, where are you summoning it? So it's within 5
I need
feet.
help, Kitsune. Yeah, just right behind me. Oh, that's so cute.
Kitsune spirit manifests itself.
Cool. Does it have the same turn as me?
It does.
Sorry. I'm gonna do Spirit Lights
Okay.
on Jackman Knobs.
Okay.
Manifests a blue flame and attaches it to a single enemy creature that it can see within 10 feet that lasts for 30 seconds. For the duration, weapon attack hit rolls against the target creature are made with a +1 modifier.
Sweet. So everyone gets
So
a
for
+1 to the
3
hit rolls.
rounds?
Yep, 3 combat rounds.
So remember that, everyone who hits him with physical weapons
What was that? Sorry.
You get +1 modifier to
Plus
the weapon
1.
attacks.
on Jackman.
Nice.
Sweet. Is that all you can do?
Yeah.
Okay, and that is going to bring us to Yuki.
Yuki is going to do. I'm just gonna run up to engage my combat round. Boop, boop, boop. Is she going to do any support? She is not.
Okay. And then what do you guys want to do with Kokoro? She's very hurt, as you could tell. She almost died last combat round. So.
She doesn't hear no bell.
Go protect your master. Yes. I feel like she should just go and try to protect.
She's gonna dash for her actions. She just sprints to the other village. Sweet. So you've got Jackman Knobs surrounded, and so we go into the attack phase. Jackman kind of looks around at everything that's going on and says, as he just begins to chuckle, he takes out a flintlock pistol and he aims it point blank directly at Luxalia. This is going to be, again, made at despair because of the blindness.
Nice.
So that is going to be...
Is it also
your
despair?
DB.
Because of being right next to him?
You can't double despair. So it's
Ah.
just despair, so he's going to point directly at him. That is going to be a 14 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, and he looses one shot, dealing
1,000 damage.
32 points of impact damage. He just unleashes a shot.
I'm taking it.
Into the chest.
Oh, thanks.
All right, you take
I'm
it
taking it.
as a cover.
Yep, so that's 16 to Zill.
Okay, cool. Half to Zill. He
guy.
looks as you jump right, kind of in front, and he says, "Not your turn yet." And he turns around, and he drops the flintlock. He pulls out another flintlock, and he points it directly at Belbin. And he's going to go ahead and make a shot at despair, and that is going to be a 19 to hit.
Oh
That
my
hits,
god.
baby.
All right, and that is going to be for 29 points of impact damage. He
That's a
just
lot of
point
math.
blank shoots you directly with a pistol right in the shoulder. And then he mutters,
Emineth, protect me!
as basically like this like shimmer, basically like white shimmer goes over his entire body, and he opens up his shirt and he sees all these grenades, black powder grenades on him, and he's gonna go ahead and just pull the pin on everything. Everybody that is within 5 feet, so all 4 of you guys, I'm gonna have you make agility survival checks.
It was nice knowing you all.
Agility.
Oh no.
I'm rolling damage as we speak.
You can use your blessing.
But you got a plus
Oh.
Yeah, there's a
1d10.
blessing up for grabs if you
and
want
a
it.
plus
Yes,
1d10
bye.
modifier too,
Oh yeah, the D10 modifier.
if you guys want to use them.
I'm gonna use the blessing. Hashtag blessed. Yeah. I'm gonna use that plus 10 also. There we go.
All right,
What
so
was that first roll, Cole?
everybody
Not one.
Everybody who got everybody who got a 12 or lower gets hit full damage. Everybody who gets a 13 or up takes half damage.
Ben's at 21.
Wait, what kind of...
Luxalia and Zill
Agility.
pass.
Okay.
24.
So everybody passes. Okay, so with that, you are all going to take, and so this damage, since it's all halved, I'm going to just halve that real quick. That is going to be a collective total of 42 points of impact damage as he just lets loose this explosion, and like 5 or 6 grenades just go off and explode. Everyone within the radius gets charred and burned. And you can see that like Jackman Knobs is like, he's got like
42.
flesh bits hanging off of him, but you can tell that this didn't seem to damage him at all. As he like looks at you and he's just
Still standing. Tougher than I thought.
he seems kind of at his wit's end, and you can see Emineth is just kind of like hanging on over him, like over his shoulder. That is going to be his turn in the attack phase. That's all he can do.
Belbin had 42 hit points, but he drank the Camela's brew. So does that mean he's at 1 instead of 0?
Yes, survive at 1 instead of 0.
Okay,
Oh gosh, Belbin.
that was a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Oh wait, that hit Kitsune too.
No, 5 feet. 5 foot
No,
radius.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Woo!
Okay, which brings to Belbin. Your turn.
Yeah, well,
Belbin, as you hang on for life, basically like the adrenaline of like the alcohol that's pulsing through you has kept you up, and as you just like think about Camela and that delicious brew that she made for you all those months ago,
Yeah.
you're barely holding on, and it's just like, I ain't heard no bell, as you just like it's just like explosion in your face. Yeah.
Yeah, alrighty. So, Belbin is going to start with, he's going to do an arrow cutter at the demon now. He's
Okay.
going to try to land it at the demon.
Okay.
D16 plus That's an 18 to the RB. Let me double check. Yeah, 18 to the RB. Does that hit?
18 against the demon, it does hit.
Alrighty. So that's doing 1d10. Plus mind. It's doing 10 damage of earth elemental damage to him. And he is also taking 2 damage at the end of every turn.
Alright.
And then we're gonna go back. Might as well do this. Don't know how long this will last, but we're gonna try and do blistering straight.
Okay, blistering straight.
So
See it.
against Jackman Nobbs' DV.
Okay. Against Jackman Knobs.
Yes. Physical. So let's do this. It will be an 11 to hit.
As you reach out to strike, boom! Your fist hits what seems to be a wall as there's like a white shimmer at the point of impact. It didn't do anything.
Okay. We'll save that for later then. For last attack, we'll just do a normal. We'll just try to hit him with the gloves.
Hit who?
That's a good question. I guess I'm gonna go with the demon actually.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
See what happens. Wow, another bad roll. 12.
12 will not hit.
Alrighty.
Okay. Which brings us to Luxalia.
Nice.
Sorry, Zil. My bad.
Nice.
Skipped you, Zil.
Shouldn't it be
Zill's
Thornton?
rolling some axes.
Oh, you're right.
Shouldn't it be-
Thordane's got an attack action. I'm skipping way down in the combat round. It's Thordane first.
Alrighty. With Thordane, so he'd probably be hitting Luxalia.
Yep, if he misses, he would hit Luxalia.
And he'll probably. Is there anything else Thordane can do? I think he'll probably just withhold his attack.
Okay.
Were you guys adding a +1 to those attacks? Oh, it wasn't against Jackman. Never mind.
Yeah.
The +1 is against the demon.
No, it's against Jackman.
It's against Jackman.
Oh,
Okay. And that is going to be a move it down to Zil.
he's gonna just straight attack
Okay, let's do it. Who are you attacking?
against Backman.
Jackman. Okay.
Does a I believe 17 hit.
Against his DV, no, it does not. And he is going to go ahead and spend a reflex support action to use Savage Parry. And he's going to go ahead and make a weapon attack with his cutlass at you. Actually, no. He's going to pull out another one of his flintlocks and shoot you. It's going to be a despair still. And
How
that is
many
going to
does
be.
this guy have?
He's got 6 total, so he's already used 2. So this is 3. This is going to be hit for a 21. Does not hit.
Oh, that's my DV.
Okay, so it just hits, and we're gonna go ahead and deal 27 points of impact damage. And until the bottom of the combat round, your attack actions are made with despair.
Great. In that case, we're not gonna roll, and we're gonna use my feathers instead
Okay, against who?
against Jackman.
Okay.
No. 2 to Jackman.
Okay.
1 to Eminem.
Okay, so let's roll Jackman
so
first.
DC 13 survival check. Fortitude, sorry. DC 13 fortitude.
I'll just make this simple. He is right now immune to all damage. Any arts and stuff that are being used, specifically Jackman is. Any arts and stuff that are being used automatically deal half damage. So
15, so 7.
okay.
5. And MNF is immune.
M&S. Oh, no.
Or-
Jackman is the one that's being protected right now. MNF is, and it doesn't have any additional protection.
Okay, so does he have to make the fortitude survival check?
He does, and I will do that. And he got a 14.
Dang it, that passes.
So half damage.
So 5.
And with that, we jump down to Latalia.
Nice. I'm going to target the demon with my glow twig staff
Okay.
and use it magically.
Okay. What kind of damage are we doing here?
Dark.
Dark element. Perfect.
And remind me, it's D16 plus my
Elemental
element.
Score. Yep, your elemental score.
Plus, are there any modifiers on glow twig? I don't remember.
+1.
Plus one.
Plus an
12.
additional +1. Oh, wait, you're going against the demon. Yeah.
12.
12 does not hit. RV. Yep.
All right.
All right, jumping down to Yuki.
Sorry, that's me. Yuki is going to first use Blade Song.
Blade Song,
Oh.
right.
So, it's probably not going to hit. Physical 17. No, sorry, 15.
Mm-hmm. 15
Wait, 16.
against who?
16 against Jacqueline.
16 does not hit.
She's going to use Blade Song again. 20.
Definitely hits.
Does Blade Song get the +1?
Yeah.
Blade Song
To hit.
does get the +1 to hit. Did not-
Great.
Yep.
So yeah, 20. So that's with her Void and Vorpal Longsword. 1d10 plus. Okay, so that's 14. 17 cutting damage.
Is this just a regular weapon attack that you're doing?
It's Blade Song.
Blade Song, is it? Oh, got it. Yeah, this is, he's completely immune to the damage of it. Weapon attacks, he's immune to damage right now. So he doesn't take any damage from it, specifically Jackman. Until the bottom of the combat round.
Yep, I missed that. That's
about
my bad.
That's okay.
Nope, I was dealing with something else and I missed it. That's on me. Can I use the combo on a different target?
Yes, you can. So if you land with the combo, because technically he did hit the damage for the first Blade Song, you can combo
Okay.
it into another attack because it technically landed, but just no damage.
So I'm gonna combo into I'm gonna combo into Gildan Flameblade
Okay.
against Emineth. So that is D16 plus strength. So that is a 20 to hit
Okay, a 20 definitely hits.
against the DV. So that's 13 cutting damage plus 4 flame damage.
Okay.
And activates Blazing Spin, which is my next attack, not this one. Darn, that was my third attack. That's fine.
Okay. Which brings us to the end of the
Wait.
combat round.
Wait.
Yes.
Dual wielding it can use the support action to attack again?
Correct. So basically, if you attack with your weapon attack and it hits, then you can use one more attack action with your offhand weapon. Once per
Which
combat round.
is the Damascus Broadsword?
Correct. Oh, I think it's Refining now. I think he has Refining Sword.
Does it?
So +3 to hit. 4. +3 if it's going against the demon.
I don't think the hit would change because of proficiency, right?
Well, so Jackman right now has a special
Oh,
where
yeah,
it's
yeah,
+1. So
24 to hit.
24 hits.
So
Definitely
the demon
hits.
is taking another 12 cutting damage.
Oh boy. Okay. This is Yuki at her finest.
And technically, Jackman would also get hit from the...
Right, like it just doesn't do any of the damage.
But doesn't do anything.
As basically these roll of attacks, you have like this like seemingly exhausted Emmett just like hanging on the shoulder of Jackman, and Jackman looks and says,
Lend me your strength for a little bit longer.
as he like looks around, everybody's gonna make at least the 4 of you guys are gonna make endurance skill checks for positioning. It's a 21.
Yeah.
2.
Assuming
Endurance?
endurance skill check. That's gonna be under your strength skill.
7.
11 for Yuki, 9 for Zil.
Well, none of you are trapped, and so you don't get any extra attacks on you, but he kind of pushes you around as he whirls his blade, and you're all like, kind of like backed out.
Question.
Yes.
Do I not go straight backwards where Kitsune is? Because Kitsune is ethereal.
Well, technically, I'm the one who chooses like where your guys go.
Oh.
So whoever wins it gets
Oh,
to
okay.
choose where, like within 5 feet of there. So I'm gonna push
Got it.
back this direction for that, and that brings us to the bottom of the combat round, meaning we get extra damage for damage
Yep.
over time.
Yep, both of them take 2 damage.
Nice. Earth damage.
Earthy damage.
Oh man. Okay. This is a lot of damage that's racking up here. And then we're back at the top of the combat round. And as this happens, I'm going to have Yuki. I'm going to have her make a wisdom skill check.
10.
You look. She looks out over her shoulder back at the boat, and the boat is definitely sinking in the distance. And at this point, attempting to take flight is Smoldran as he beats his wings a couple of times and begins to lift. But she notices something. She notices around the ships, the water begins churning. There's something large underneath the water. Smoldran turns his attention to it as he's able to just barely evade the large maw of Azael'Dun jumping out of the water. Whale like missing Smoldran, flopping in. Smoldran's attentions are now focused on a new threat, Azael'Dun.
How far away are they?
They're like 400 feet-ish.
Oh my god.
We've been moving, though.
He below. Yeah, that's true. You have been moving. But he we'll say 360.
Nice.
We'll do that. Good round number. Yeah, he blows like basically this ring of fire, this breath of fire out at Azael'Dun, and Azael'Dun crashes back into the water, waves all over the ships that are caught on fire, dampening the flames a little bit, but the flames soon just begin to burn just as brightly. There is a kaiju battle going off at the front of the ship too. So, and with that, I'm gonna have everybody roll agility survival checks as the water continues to churn.
Woo. Okay. 14.
Okay.
22 for Belbin and 17 for Thordain.
14, 22, 17. What is the for Zil?
Zil got a 12.
Okay, and Yuki.
9.
At the start of the combat round, you see that this is going, and actually, Finn is going to go ahead and start, on his turn, he's going to start taking aim at the water towards Azael'Dun as you continue to sail in that general direction. But we start off with Jackman Nobbs here, and he is going to go ahead and use his... He's going to go into speed form. So he's going to move 5 feet up, and this allows him to be able to use his supernatural speed 3 times. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Have we rolled for initiative yet?
Yeah, isn't that what you guys
No.
just rolled?
No,
Oh,
that
those
was-
were.
No, that was
Oh,
agility
agility survival checks. Okay, sorry. Now I have those all written down there. Yeah, you guys, except for Yuki, passed. Yuki is moved 5 feet in this direction, and she falls prone. There we go. Okay, I still have Jackman's prior initiative. Go ahead and roll your guys' priority initiative. Now that you know that what he's gonna do.
Oh boy.
All right, let's go ahead and
Don't
start with
die,
Belbin.
Belbin.
No promises. Belvin got a nat 1 for a 9.
Okay.
That's
Good
insane.
Thordane got a 20.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, Latalia.
11.
Okay. Zill.
For 14.
14. Okay. And Yuki.
7.
And Yuki's dexterity.
I'm sorry, Dane.
Okay, that reorders things, but still doesn't change Jack Knob's one first. So he's gonna go 1. He's gonna make his way over to the back here. He's gonna spend his second support action to disengage from Kitsune. So that's an endurance skill check. Because within 5 feet you have to engage, and so he uses supernatural speed to get around basically to the back of this combat here. And he's going to attempt to disengage from Kitsune Spirit.
Okay.
It's going to be an 18 endurance skill check that you have, or dexterity skill check that you have to.
Oh, you know Kitsune. So strong.
He's going to hold on to his ankle.
That
ankle biter.
ethereal being. I actually rolled decent. Sorry, endurance?
Mhm.
I'm not seeing endurance on this list.
Oh yeah, just use the strength modifier. Oh no, it's dexterity. Use your agility modifier.
Whoa. 18.
18, you tie. What is the total stat total?
What do you mean?
Like, what is his agility stat total? Because this will be
8.
down to 8.
But it says +4.
Yeah, +4 is the modifier.
Yeah.
8. Well, Jackman does outspeed, so he is going to.
Oh, because they tied.
Yeah, because they tied, and so he's gonna go ahead and disengage. And with that
would have been crazy.
Yeah, really. He is going to end his combat round there. He's turning the
Movement.
phase. And with that, I'm gonna have nothing. We're gonna just jump right into Thordane. What is Thordane doing?
Thordane, now that the ship's being...
Keep talking. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Now that the ship's being manned by Aldreg, he's going to go and he's going to move 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Holy crap.
55. He's got 55 feet of movement. We'll put him right there.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I like how we make this, like, arrow point with Kitsune at the front. Come on, Kitsune!
Yeah.
You can't attack, but you got this.
From there, gosh, Thordane is quickly becoming useless. Golly. I don't know if he really... He'll hold out a reliable healing herb to Belbin. Say, Belbin, if you can come and get it. Actually, no. If he could sprint, right, and get more movement, does he double his movement if he sprints?
Yes, but he's that essentially takes up your entire turn as an action. So he can't do
Gotcha.
anything
Okay.
else if that's the case.
Okay, so he'll just hold it out and say, Belvin, if you can come and grab
Well,
it,
then come and get it.
it's yours. And that's all.
Oh, you give it to Luxalia, who
Combat
has movement
medic.
still.
Belbin still has movement. Belbin hasn't moved yet.
No, I know that's what
No,
Belbin's
but-
gonna-
Didn't you roll an at 1? So can you not move?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right.
Sorry to remind him of that.
Luxane, can you transport this to Belbin?
Yeah,
I'm so close, but so far.
He seems like he's struggling.
Yeah, and I'm exhausted. I can't go another 5 feet.
If I still want to fight. Yeah, this is interesting. Nice arrow formation. You've created just a barricade. He's not coming through here.
It's all Kitsune.
It's Kitsune almost kept him.
He's at the front of this point, you know.
That's crazy. All right. Is that Thordane's turn?
That's all Thordan can do.
Okay, cool. It is now Zill. So Zill, what are you doing?
Zill is gonna go boop boop. He's going to use as a support action his lineage of Asphodel. So I shout my heritage to all creatures within 30 feet that are not affected by the deafen status ailment. All allies immediately regain 2 hit points.
Oh,
God
yes.
damn it.
The rolls are coming in
and
clutch. You can
ultimate
roll your
attack.
D10 if you want to. Modify that.
No. And all weapon attacks made against me are at despair.
Got it. All right.
And then I will engage him in combat.
Perfect. Luxalia, it's your turn.
Nice. Luxalia. Oh, question. If I were to drag Belbin, what would that take?
Drag him. I would have you make. It would use a support action. So as a support action, you could drag him a certain number of feet based off of a skill check you make.
Just don't do more
Physical
than
skill
3
check.
damage to me, otherwise you kill me.
Sounds good. I am going to, move 5, 10, and attempt to drag Belbin
Okay. Go ahead and make a physical
Far-
skill check.
this way as possible.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm surprisingly strong. Physicals?
Physical, yeah.
Well, dang. It's mostly an endurance. Okay. 11.
You can move him up to 15 feet.
Oh, sick. Okay. 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 Let's see.
I guess 15 feet's a long distance on the ship, so.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll take it. Sorry, I'm just trying to. Everyone got all spread out, and that's really not helping me. All right, I'm gonna drag
Bunch us up
him.
together.
5, 10. Oh, actually, right there.
Are you gonna give me the potion?
Oh gosh. Oh
You're good, you're
gosh.
Nice, the eye
Yeah.
formation.
I'll give him the potion too. Does that take a support
Is it a
action
po-
for
is it
me
a
to
potion
grab
or
that and
herbs?
give it to him? An
It's.
herb.
I think it's an herb. It's an herb.
Yeah, so basically it's like you're using an item on him. If you use a support action for
Okay.
You don't have to.
Do I have? Wait, question. Do I have to use a support action to take the herb from?
No. that. No. He just,
Okay, so I
Thordan just
have the
handed that
herb
to you.
on me.
Yep, you have the herb on
So
you.
if I want to use it on Belbin, I have to use
Use
a support action.
Correct.
But I can just give it to him for free.
I mean, you'd have to use it on him. Because Thordan used a support action to give it to you, so.
Oh, I see. Belbin, take this from me.
That's a support action.
Nope. No, I'm just gonna.
Throw it on the ground.
If you want it,
Just
You
put
can
it in your
drop
pocket.
I have this for you from Thordan.
Technically, you could just drop it. It's within 5 feet. And
Nice.
well, I
Yeah,
guess
I'll do that.
Belbin's turn hasn't gone yet. So yeah, he
No,
could
he hasn't got
literally
it.
pick it up.
This got so botched.
Okay.
Oh,
And
this is.
then
Oh my
I am
goodness.
gonna use mana mending, centered on Belbin,
Okay.
so it should hit Yuki and myself.
Okay, cool.
2 times.
Lots of healing.
No, Zil.
Sorry, you moved out of the way. I was trying to get everyone together, but we'd spread out too much.
That's okay.
Zil's
Um,
doing it.
Everyone else needs.
What are you at? Are you struggle bussing? You look bloodied. You're less than
Zil?
50%. Yeah.
I'm at 63.
Okay. All right.
Thordane's looking the healthiest out of everyone. He's still full HP.
Yeah, that's
He
true.
is-
Everyone's
Okay.
just been absorbing the damage, and he's just shooting from the rafters.
Yeah. I'll do both on Belbin, so that's gonna be
On the first one, I'm gonna do spiritual resonance. Is that what it's called? Yeah, where I heal double whatever the first is.
sick. Well, the first one is gonna be 15.
50 damage, and then
Points of
I
healing.
believe with the mass healing, that heals everybody else. Is it maximum? or
Yeah,
half?
me and it's within 10 feet, so it's Yuki and myself.
Is it maximum health heal or half health? I think it's maximum.
I think it's
I think
Max.
max.
Yeah, I think it's maximum.
Yeah, it just basically extends to a 10-foot radius. And then the second one is a healing of 8, so 23 points healed total.
Yuki's max.
Everyone's looking healthy again.
And then
Not Zil.
well, Zil, that's your fault for moving out
It
of the
is.
way.
But that's okay, because I've distracted him.
It's true. And then Kitsune is going to use its Forest Aid
Okay.
on Belbin. Or no, not Belbin, sorry.
On Zil.
Zil. I don't know
Okay.
why I can't get you two straight today. Which will be a whopping nice max healing for 7.
I'm going to use a reflex support action to use Runic Blood
Also, Kitsune is going to move 1 back.
and add
Actually,
6
1.
to that, so 13 total.
That's
Nice.
pretty good, actually.
Kitsune for the win. Let's
Let's
go.
go for the win.
Yeah.
Like, literally MVP right now. Okay, cool. Is that everything? That's all you can do?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Belbin, it is your turn. I'll allow you to use your healing herbs, but you can't do anything else. They're dropped. They're wet. They're on the deck of the ship.
Yeah, Belton's not gonna use them. He's just gonna leave them there. This whole thing was so botched. Yeah.
But that's the only thing you can do. Why aren't you going to do it?
Fine, I'll pick them up. I'm not gonna use them.
Sweet.
Okay.
He's holding on to them.
He's a prideful punk.
Yuki, it is Yuki's turn. So you can spend a support action to stand up, meaning that's Yuki's one support action.
Yep, her whole support action. Might as well. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's go.
Right into the combat challenge. I love it.
Yep, that's what she does. It's the only thing she does.
I love it. All right, perfect. Anything else?
She can't.
Okay, we're taking control of the ship here. Kokoro is going to man the Glyphex cannon at the back of the ship. You still have a charge there to use. Finn is going to go ahead and take a shot at a Zaildun. And this is a big target. He does hit. What is the ballista damage? Someone can remind me off the top of my head. Or if someone wants to roll the ballista damage, that'd be awesome.
Warband.
I've got it somewhere. Ballista.
Hit
I've
is
got
plus
it.
4, 5d10.
5d10.
Okay. 9, 15, 24, 27, 33.
Finn looses a giant, like a ballista bolt out into the darkness, and you hear it as just penetrate as he goes up to try to hit. He breaches the water again to try to get Smoldran. Smoldran is making his way out of the way there. Hits him right in the nice belly. It's good. Okay. It's a good shot. Good shot, Finn.
Good job, Finn.
Which brings us to the attack phase. So,
Question: what's Bree doing? She's just chilling over there.
she tied. Oh, yeah, that's right. She tied. She's up at the top. She tied off. What's his name?
Barnacle Bill.
She'll move down to 15. Or maybe she should go here. What do you guys want to do with her? Get her on the
Can
ballista?
she also mana ballista?
Yeah, she can. She can start setting up another shot for the ballista. Cool. I forgot about you, Bree. And then Barnacle Bill, he's still in the process of getting those sails furled. Awesome. Which brings us to the attack phase, starting with Jackman Nom. So Jackman is going to go ahead and pull out a flintlock, and he's going to aim the first one at you, Zill. He's no longer blinded, so he gets. I guess it's.
No, it's still at despair because
Yeah,
of my lineage of Asphodel.
And technically,
And
he's
he's
within
so
5
close.
feet. Yeah, he's so
Yeah.
close. All right, that is going to be a 23 to hit.
Ouch.
And that is going to be for a total of 26 impact damage.
Why?
You'd actually think that point blank range with a gun.
I know,
would
you'd
give
be
us
easier.
advantage.
Right.
Yeah.
Be much easier.
There
yeah,
goes that healing I gave you.
He's going to go ahead and take another shot at Yuki.
Oh.
Not another shot, but a shot at Yuki. And that is going to be a 21 to hit
Yep.
Yuki. And that is going to deal 31 points of impact damage.
Woo.
And then
Woo.
we're going to turn around over the head shot and aim at Uxalia.
Oh my gosh.
For a
Is this also
19
at
to hit.
despair?
No, this one's not. It's going to be an 18.
Oh,
It's the lowest
isn't
of
it
the rolls.
because of Zill's thing? Or is that just for Zill?
I
It's
think
just
for
against
Zill.
me.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
going to be an 18 to hit. And you take 28 points of impact damage.
Nice.
That's all he can do. He's just trying to do as much damage as he possibly can. Yeah, and so that brings us to Thornton. Ow! Yeah, you just get clocked in the head.
Can-
Got the head.
I'm looking at Thordain's sheet.
Yes.
He has one attack, but does he get to do 2 arrows? Because he has a combo. But if you only have one attack, how can you combo anything?
You can combo when you get more attack actions.
Okay, so he
No.
can't do any combos
You
now.
can't combo right now, yeah.
He's not a combo guy. Okay. Well, he was gonna take out his bow and take aim.
All right, let's do it. And you actually have a clear shot. Don't have to worry about hitting anybody.
And it's an 18 to hit.
18 hits. Who are you going after? Hits both, but who are you going after?
Let's go after the demon, just because
Okay.
we don't want another suicide bomber. That's not a suicide bomber attack. And so that will be, that's better, 13 damage.
13. That is very good. All right, is that Thordain?
That's Thordain.
Zill.
Zill is going to once again try Runic Sundering.
Okay.
So, ooh, nat 16.
Nat 16 hits. Critical damage. Full damage.
Oh
here.
my goodness, I totally forgot about my
who are you going
flame ring.
Who are you going against?
Jackman Knobs.
Okay.
Wow. No, yeah, Jackman Knobs. I don't have any support actions.
Okay.
So 16 plus 8 is 24. Plus 4 from my flame ring that I forgot.
Okay.
So 24 cutting. 4
Flame.
4 flame, an additional 2 cutting. So 26 cutting, 4 flame total, 30 damage total. And then he has enmity.
Okay. So his attentions now will be focused on you.
Excellent.
Not that it really matters.
It's a little bit late for that.
A little late for that, but that's okay. And with that, you basically chop into him as he basically looses this pistol directly, basically his last shot into Luxalia. And as he is dropping his pistol in his basically main hand, he's unable to catch you as you swing your axe directly into his chest with this runic sundering. And he looks down and he begins to bleed. This is the first time he started bleeding. He looks down and he looks back to Emineth and he says,
Grant me more power!
and you can see that he's visibly shaking, like he's actually feeling this pain for the first time. And he rips this out and he's just like, all this blood starts to pour from his chest.
More healing!
As he like turns around to Emineth, who is also exhausted, this basically visage from its back. And during this, the large rush, basically this this great sea monster, Zeldin, comes basically flying by underwater at the edge of the ship. I'm gonna have everybody make agility survival checks for me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
The agility survival checks are going real well, but that's about it. Delvin got a 22, Thornton got a 20.
Okay.
Zil
11.
got a 10. Yuki got a 5.
Okay. Yeah, everybody who got less than a 12, you go ahead and you fall prone 5, 10 feet. And who else got that? Was that you, Zil?
Zil.
5,
10 feet. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you move 10 feet. As basically this Zeldun comes right under and basically rocks the boat completely.
That would be
backwards.
me too.
Oh, you too? Okay, so 5, 10 feet.
You
Good
got
thing you were in the
11.
middle. You got
Yeah.
pushed all the way to the edge there. As basically you catch yourselves on the railing and banister, all three of you. As this happens, you see what's his bucket? Smoldran come flying through and pass towards like the back end of the ship. And as Zeldun comes out to try to jump, and Smoldran basically rolls around and bites him right in the neck as they both go diving down into the ocean together. Both of them gone down below the waves. And as that happens, Jackman Dobbs, he looks around and he sees that he's bleeding heavily. There's a little bit of panic in his eyes, and you can see that the red is beginning to fade a little bit from it as his eyes kind of flash in and out back into a normal color. He does everything to try to like cover like this gaping wound in his chest, and Emineth is like,
Weak sack of flesh!
and with that up, you begin to hear footsteps, audible footsteps. And out of the captain's quarter, up and about from his, basically up and about from his dealings with the Void Crystal was the previous day, you see Horatius walk out.
My gosh.
He walks over to kind of generally underneath and points out to Jackman Nobbs, says,
You! I have a bone to pick with you.
and he steps. This is like very different than you had seen him before. And he looks at Jackman Nobbs and he holds him by the neck. And he begins to lift Jackman off his feet. And Jackman begins to like grab and he says,
Old man, I've been searching for you. It's too late. Flomberge is under attack as we speak. You're too far from Ragnik now. You'll never get that arrow.
and as Horatius just holds him with one hand, you see Emineth. He actively looks like he's trying to rip himself out of the back of Jackman Nobbs. He looks terrified. And Horatius looks up at this Emineth and he smiles and he says,
I didn't let you out of your pen.
And he begins, like his mouth opens unnaturally wide as he just devours off of the back of this Jackman Knobs M&F. Jackman Knobs lays limp, dead on the ground. And with that, his eyes roll back in his head. And Horatius falls on his back. A large visage comes out and says, "Yes, this is about right. You've been a naughty boy, M&F. This will sustain me for a bit." And larger, the shadowy light figure begins to grow. Eclaas, Eeas. We've met 2 times before. I am LaFonte. Tell me, were all your efforts worth it? And he, as this is happening, and he looks at you, he continues to grow little by little, unnatural in size, as this shadowy, cloaked figure begins to rise.
Sorry, where did he come from? Did he come from Horatius?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sauce.
You gonna say anything?
Your light is nothing compared to Alomnia's. Go back from whence you came, demon!
You have no idea the pain that you've caused me. The ritual that you stopped. That was merely the beginning. I was to ascend to my full power, and if it weren't for you, I would have done so. In that jungle keep. Eeas failed. But he brought my spirit here. Yes. Thunder strikes ahead as it begins to almost like shake. Looks up to the sky and he says, "The Prime Void Crystal. After I'm done with you, I will reclaim it. There will be no one to stop me, and I will ascend to my full power. Yes. Yes. Everlast will be mine. The world will be mine. That dragon. He can only hold me for so long. But your powers are not great enough to stop me. No, not with my tasty snack. All I need is just a little longer before I can get to that crystal. Yes." And you can see as like M&F, like his like voided energies are beginning to like seep into him, and this blue is like pulsing as he continues to grow. "No, this ends here and now with you, Eclaas, Eeas. You are senders. But I will send you to the void." And with that, you begin to hear all kinds of cracks as your ship begins to rock violently. And it looks as if like the bottom of the ocean is begun to ascend up. And he begins to rise. All kinds of these rocks begin to ascend as he goes higher and higher and higher. It's up to you to do what you want now, you guys. You can either jump onto these rocks and ascend higher with him, or let him escape at this moment.
Oh, we gotta go after him.
Yeah, I guess
so.
I'm jumping
Yeah,
on
I
the
think
rocks.
we do.
You do so. The
Can I also hit him with a bolt of lightning?
Sure, you can do that.
Nice.
A bolt of lightning strikes LaFonte, and it passes through him. And there's like a shock that goes, and he twitches his arms, and he says, "Soon this won't matter. No, and Zil is back. I can see him now."
And you know what, LaFonte, you don't matter because Alomnia's in charge here. Jerk.
With that, the ship begins to kind of sway in between like these rocks that begin to rise. I'm gonna have each of you roll a D8.
D8.
A D8.
Eight.
Oh gosh.
Oh, nice.
Freaking
6.
Horatius. We were right about him the whole time.
Yeah, that's jerk. Or was it just after the incident? I don't know.
I'm assuming
Also-
Kitsune's
Might
spirit
have actually-
jumps with you.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Kitsune's following me. I just imagine Kitsune is now on my shoulder, Pikachu style.
I love it. Okay. Yes. Cool.
No, I just I do have to work in the morning.
Okay. If you want to go ahead and duck out, Max will take control of the final
Max,
encounter.
you got this.
Any
This is bad timing. Happy cry.
directives?
I know. Keep people alive. I have
Okay.
2 mana potions, so feel free to use as you will.
Why does
That
it-
is not the current. I'm tracking mana on new arts, not.
Oh, okay, so you're at 5. Got it.
Yeah. Unless you weren't, and that was supposed to be at 20, but anyway,
No,
it said it was at like.
Unfortunately.
So
Wait,
under new
wait.
art.
It was supposed to be 20 at the start of the fight.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. So I should have 2 more.
Great.
Yeah. So I'm at 7. Anyway, just keep everyone alive, and yeah, try as best as you can to strategically heal people in mass because I have that 10-foot radius of healing.
Perfect. I will do my best.
So I believe in you.
Everything is about to be very suboptimal
And
running 3
use that glow
characters
twig.
at once.
Use the glow twig staff to attack because that has dark damage
Okay.
associated with it. And I think I'm
Are you
proficient
okay
with
if
it.
I
can't
use your
find my
mana
proficiency.
potions?
I wish you would. Yes.
Okay, great.
Like literally hold nothing back. Use
Perfect.
every support action.
I will
and
concur.
everything you
Everybody,
can.
hold nothing back here, because
Yeah.
this is an archdemon fight. So
Yeah.
you can
So,
always get
like,
potions
God.
later.
Yeah. So use all the potions and yeah, you can heal all
Y'all-
the people. I have 3
I need to
support
have
actions.
the killing blow. I need to have the killing blow.
You got this. I believe in you. And I believe in you guys. And I'm sorry I have to leave.
No worries.
Good night, Cole.
You go work. Make some cheddar.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Night, guys.
All right, good
Michael, we'll let you know
Best
if
of luck.
we,
May
if we all
Lamia
die.
guide you.
Yeah.
We're gonna need it.
Yeah.
And with
Oh.
that, results of everybody's D6s or D8s. sorry.
D8s.
Yeah,
D8s.
Delvin got a 3. Thornton got a 2.
Luxalia got a, or sorry, no. Yuki got a 1.
Okay.
Zil got a 3.
Okay.
Luxalia got a 8. Oh gosh. No, Luxalia.
And with that, it begins to rise. And as these pieces of land come out of the ocean, they immediately begin to harness elemental-like effects. You have magma begin to crackle underneath one of them. Electric begins to spark on one of the islands. One of the islands completely glosses over in ice. And then there's this radiant glowing one, and then there's this
Oh,
dark shadowed
sorry.
one.
Cole said 6 for Luxalia.
6.
Let's go with his roll, because he was still here. So, fire, earth.
Yep.
What were they again?
Each matching the element. So we have a flame one down here, we have an earth one here, we have an electric one here, an ice one here, a dark one here, and a light one up here. And LaFonte here on this central one. As he eventually maxes out his size, he's enormous. as he just looks out at you and says, "You've decided to fight. Eclaas, Eeas, this will be your end. I swear it." And with that, we begin a fight as the slowly these pieces of land begin to rise. I'm gonna have you all roll for initiative.
While we're rising, can Belvin take that healing herb now?
Yeah, sure.
Oh man.
Yeah, you got. I'll allow you guys to do like one small action, like use an item or something, while this is happening before the battle begins. I'll be nice. I'll let you guys do that if you want to.
Great.
I'm just happy to pick that up now. That's good.
Zill is downing his improved healing potion. He's back up to full HP.
Hey.
Uxalia is going to down a improved mana potion, which does something. Improved mana potion restores D4 plus 2. Is that still the case?
Correct.
So 5 mana. Excellent. That's what we like to see. Yuki is going to drink. She's doing okay. Wait, what did Zill drink?
Zill-
No,
Yes.
he's doing a potent healing potion. Plus 100. That's the one.
Plus 100. Yeah, you guys can use whatever's like in your adventurous pouch. So
Yes. Improved is 40.
yes, that's correct.
Okay. Yuki's gonna down an improved and max out.
All right, and with that, let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Great. I apologize ahead of time if I take slow turns.
That is totally fine. No worries, no worries. I know you've got a lot of characters to control. And with that, let's go ahead. Thordane, what do we got here?
Thordane got a 15.
Okay. Was Zill.
Zill got a 8.
Okay. Luxalia.
Hold on, I only.
Here, we'll
have
go to
2
Belvin.
D6.
Belvin.
Belvin got a 14.
Do you have Yuki's?
Yuki got a 13.
Okay. And now just Luxalia.
Luxalia got a 6.
And we begin the start of the combat round. As you begin to rise, at this point you are starting to get into the low level of clouds. LaFonte seems to have situated himself at the very far end of this. Fortunately, Luxalia was able to jump on one of these platforms, and she feels energized to a degree. She can go ahead and on this combat round restore 2 mana.
Oh, heck yes.
The rest of you begin to jump. As Thordane jumps, magma begins to form underneath his feet, and Yuki, last one up, grabs basically the last remaining cliff. She has wings. She feels confident, but she's on the basically the furthest bottom one. And then both the Zill and Belvin, you're able to make your way onto this middle island. It seems to be almost like a grass-like substance underneath you. There doesn't seem to be any specific effect right now. That you can tell from being in this area. But Thordane, on his turn in the movement phase, he's going to go ahead and take flame damage at some point. So
Okay. And Thordane, since he didn't do like an action, can he like investigate what each island kind of does?
yes, go ahead and do
Ooh,
your battle
good
mechanic
call.
one.
My what?
Your,
call, dude.
like boss mechanic thing that he has the rule. If he's able to use it, you get this free action. You can use it on your turn.
The Ranger's Intuition,
Yeah,
the one I was
Ranger's
using before?
Intuition. Yep.
He'll pass. Because he was a 15 to begin with without the modifier, and I need a 15 plus.
Perfect. All right, so as you look at, as Thornton examines, he calls out in as loud of a voice as he possibly can what each different area does. So the area that Yuki is on doesn't look to be affected by anything, but it is the furthest away. You also see that this flame, obviously it's magma, it's going to burn whoever's walking on it. This electric one is going to cut basically cut speed by half. And if you are wielding a weapon that is a metal based, it is going to do electric damage to you. On this pillar up here, the frost one, your speed is reduced by half as well here. And additionally, if you are pushed by any ways, you will move an additional 10 feet. 5 feet in whichever direction you are being pushed. And then on this dark one up here, if you land up here, you are going to, unless you have basically a weapon that deals darkness damage on you, you are going to lose 2 points of mana at basically the start of your turn in the movement phase, and at the top of the combat round. Sorry, and at the top of the combat round here, if you are on this space up here, you recover 2 mana.
Great.
Nothing. No special effects on the main island that LaFonte is on.
Okay.
Hold on. We got a fancy forge. Yes, this does count. You can use the inspiration.
Yes, we've got a floating blessing.
You've got floating blessing to be able to use, and again, whoever still has their 1d10, you still have this d10 to be able to use. Cool. And we're gonna go ahead and start. It is and at the top of the combat round, he is going to go ahead and basically start to basically emanate this these cosmic winds that begin to swirl around. So what I do is I'm going to go ahead and roll a D8, and they're associated with a direction. Okay. The wind is going to be blowing towards LaFonte. So everybody is going to move 10 feet towards LaFonte.
Are we in danger of falling off?
Yes, you are in danger of falling off if you do go, and then you will fall. The only one that's really safe is Yuki. So I'm assuming as Yuki begins to fall, technically there's a barrier. So there's also barriers throughout here. You will just press yourself up against those barriers if you do happen to hit a barrier. But if you want to jump, if you want to do anything, you can. And it is the correct distance as far as those go. So,
Would Thornton know, is there any benefit to, like, if you're going to use lightning damage to be in the lightning section?
you have no idea.
Okay.
You discovered one of the mechanics, but everybody moves, let's say 10 feet in those directions, and so I think everybody. So Yuki is going, or Luxalia is going to be pressed up against these pillars that are up here at the top.
Hey, Balbin.
As far as she can.
Hey, Balbin, do we take the fight to him?
I'm taking the fight to him. I
Don't
can't
move.
do anything from here.
Don't move.
Okay.
Okay. And with that, we're going to go ahead and jump into the combat round. So it's top of turn effects with LaFonte. So he is going to... Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to roll a d6. I'm going to assign everybody a number. So 1 is going to be Yuki, 2 is going to be Thornton, 3 is going to be Zil, 4 is going to be Belbin, and then 5 is going to be Luxalia, and 6 is a free choice. Remember your numbers, everybody.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to roll a d6. It's going to be 5, so Luxalia. She is, I'm going to have her make a faith survival check for me.
Hold on, I stepped up to make some tea. Big survival check. Dirty 16.
Dirty 16, okay.
Does she get advantage on those?
She... Only for gaining points of misery, and this isn't...
Okay, then dirty 16.
Yep. Cool. She, until the bottom of the combat round, cannot move. She's not paralyzed, but she cannot move. He says, "Soul Cage," and this kind of deep guttural voice as basically like this like spectral cage wraps itself around her and Kitsune's spirit. She cannot move, but she can still perform actions during this combat round. So she's essentially stunned with that. And then he is going to go ahead and look at the sky, and he looks down at the rest of you, and he says, Starfall. As you see, like, the stars begin to blink. You don't know what that does yet, but that's all he's doing. It is now going to be Thordain's turn. Go ahead. I'm going to have him make a Fortitude survival check as he, for every 5 feet that he moves through here. So he, I guess you can move. For Thordain, if you want to do so.
Okay.
Yuki calls out, I'll come pick you up!
Okay, he's still gonna...
So
if I don't take damage...
He still has to take some because he's still standing on it. So it counts the space that he's in. So you could either take, like, 2 worths of damage or just 1 worth of damage. If he just stays put.
Okay, he'll just stay put.
I'm going to have him make a Fortitude survival check for me.
Okay... Fortitude. Let me check what his fortitude is. 21, nat 16.
Okay.
Nice.
That is nice. He takes 1 point of flay damage.
Woo!
Good.
First
Nat
damage
16, that's
taken
great.
by him.
Okay, cool.
Great. So then I think. Let me see what else he can do now. Kind of used up a lot of what he could do. First fight. He'll stay in his battle stance for range.
It is a new combat, so I'm going to say you'd have to reactivate that if that's what you're going to do.
Okay, then yeah, I'll reactivate that. And then... I think that's all he can really do if he's not going to be moving.
Okay, perfect. And we're going to go ahead and then jump to Belbin.
Alrighty, Belbin is going to again use his...
So if you wanted to make a jump, it's a 20-foot jump.
Right. I don't want to do that.
Don't move.
Yeah. I am going to use my Time Rush ability
Yep.
so that I can do an attack.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my Arrow Cutter again.
Perfect.
And it does elemental earth damage, and we're on the earth thing, so I don't know if that matters.
Okay.
But it will be... I am going to use my... that wasn't good enough. My lucky amulet, so I get to re-roll it.
We also have a floating blessing from Bane.
Yeah, I don't want to use everything though.
I mean, getting a damage over time on him is probably worth it.
Yeah, I don't think I'll need it for this one. Let's see.
Okay.
It'll be 19 to the target's RV.
Oh, FYI, if you do fall, it's an instant kill.
Wow.
Okay.
So FYI. Be
Great.
careful where you're positioning. I feel like it would be nice to warn you of that before.
19 to their RV.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. That
Yes.
will do. Okay, that's about as good as I can hit with it. So I'll do 7 damage, 7 earth damage, and then
Okay.
2 overtime again. And then that is all Belbin can do until his attack.
Perfect. Let's go ahead and jump down then to Yuki.
Yuki is going to activate Fly.
Okay.
Hold on. Making tea is a process. I'm not sorry. So she has 60 feet of fly movement, so 5, 10,
I know it's kind of hard to see. Squint.
15, 20, 25,
ones.
30.
Okay.
She's going to try to pick up Thordain.
Okay, that's going to be your support action for the turn, and that is going to be a physical skill check for me.
Okay. Does activating Fly not count as a support
No,
action?
it's a non-action because it's her. It's
Okay, good.
Yep.
Physical 14.
14, you very easily pick him up. And then basically at the end of your next movement, I'm going to have you make, or the rest of the movement that you're carrying him, I'm going to have you make an endurance skill check for that. And depending on how far you go, that'll be the DC.
That's how far we're trying to go. I think it's 30.
30, yeah. Okay, so the full distance. Okay, so you're going to have to make an endurance skill check, and you're going to have to beat a DC 14. Otherwise, you drop him.
That's an 8.
Okay, you drop him. He drops just on this ledge, but you do move the full feet there while still flying.
Yeah, and we were staying above the ground the whole time.
Yep, no worries, no worries. He is dropped still on the earth when he's not on the floor.
Okay, perfect. That was the whole goal.
And she's still she's still flying until you tell me she's not flying, or she engages a combat challenge. Then she has to land.
Cool. That's her turn then for movement.
All right, sweet. Let's go ahead then and jump down to our next combat, which is going to be Zil.
He is bear hugging Belbin and teleporting.
Okay. So again, it's any space that you can see. Pretty much all of this is visible to you without some of the blocking areas.
And we know this stuff.
Again, the top of the combat round is a little sketchy. If you get any north, you can get blown right off. So be very careful.
How are you on mana, Belbin?
I'm pretty good on mana. I don't use it too
So we don't
much.
need to worry about trying to land in the light, because that's like a nice benefit, but...
No, I'd say
I'm trying to get us next to Lolothi. I don't really know what hex that is.
Yeah, basically the hexes that are going to be next to him are going to be the ones that are partially not obscured by him. So anything that's partially obscured is his space.
Okay, so there, and can I engage him?
You can.
Great. So, yep, that's what I want to do.
Awesome. Which brings us then to a Luxalia is the final. So she can't move, but she can still do support actions and stuff.
She is. I did not. Wait a minute. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Protector of Light is centered on her.
That is correct.
So I think only Zil is in range.
Correct.
I'll
warn you here, light stuff might not be the best thing to use in this combat.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Big chungus little off. Yeah, exactly.
Random question, because I didn't initiate a combat challenge, but now I'm
You can.
next
Yeah,
to
he
him.
basically brought
Would I-
him into the combat challenge with you.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure.
We're pretty. You're good on health, right? Or no?
What does good on health mean?
not
I
dead.
am not dead. I've got about half.
Okay. Zil is within range. So Uxali is going to target Zil with mana mending,
Okay.
which then bounces to Belbin.
Yep.
So Belbin. Oh, gosh, dang it. What a freaking one. Belbin heals 6.
Okay. That's better than nothing.
Oh, and yeah, so Belbin heals 6, and she's gonna do that again. So heal an additional 11,
Okay.
and then I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm running 3 characters.
Nope, that's totally fine. Take all the time you need.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, sweet. With that, we're going to go ahead and jump down to the top of the attack phase, I believe. And with that, we start off with LaFonte again, and he looks to the group as you close on him rather quickly. You can't tell of like any expression. It's basically just like darkness beneath these hood. He's kind of got these celestial space-like patterns, like torn, basically weaved within his robes. And he says,
That Horatius companion of yours was strong. It took everything in my power in order to take hold. He even tried to take his own life to keep me from holding within him. Yes. You took him away from that place, and I nearly had victory. I will have victory.
and he's going to go ahead and start unleashing his attack action. So first and foremost, he's going to use, at the start of his combat round, the Meteor takes place. So the Meteor is basically a support action, which he activates as an attack. That is basically a support action that activates during his attack phase. And so I roll a d10, and then based off of the number that I assigned you guys, I target you guys that many times. So there's going to be 5 attacks that go forth from here, and these are completely unresisted. So the first one is going, remember your guys' numbers from the beginning. That is going to be a 1 at Luxalia, 1 at Yuki, 2 at Luxalia, 1 we'll say at Thordane, and then the last one is going to be at Yuki again. So 2 Yuki, 2 Luxalia, 1 at Thordane. Basically, these stars are going to fall from the sky. There is no survival check against these. You just take the damage. And that is going to be a total of 8 damage, just straight 8 damage unresisted. As basically these stars begin to fall, like small little chunks of meteor begin to fall onto all of them. So 16,
per attack or
per attack.
Okay.
Which brings us to his turn. His turn in the attack phase. He is going to go ahead and use 1 attack action for. We'll do 2 attack actions here. So he's got a Void Rend attack action. He's going to do 1 to Zill, 1 to Belden. And that is going to be first one against Zill, 24, and against Belden, 23.
Is that to hit or that damage?
To hit.
Yeah.
And
is that DV or RV?
It doesn't matter for me.
that is going to be RV.
Yeah, it doesn't matter for me either, but it's good to know.
Yep, RV. And that is going to deal a total of... Zill, you take 16 points of cutting damage. And Belden, you take... 12 points. 12 points. So that's 2 of his attacks. He is next going to go ahead and blow out another attack. He's going to use his Celestial Haze ability. It's basically a total attack, and he's going to aim it both at Belden and Zill. I'm going to have Fortitude survival checks for me, the 2 of you.
Oh, thank goodness.
Fortitude 11.
23.
Belden, you fail. Your attack actions are reduced by 1 until the bottom of the combat round. Because you failed, you take full damage, which the full damage is going to be... that is going to be 17 points of light damage.
Okay.
And...
No.
Zill, you take half damage.
I'm going to take that.
Okay.
From Belbin.
17
So it's
halves.
17 plus 17 halved. I heal light damage.
This is why the ladies love you, Zill. You're always looking
So
out for
he
us.
takes nothing.
Okay.
And I think I heal to full.
do heal to full.
Let's go! My armor did something!
Heck yeah, it was worth it. Yeah, it is unclear whether Horatius died or not. That's true. Okay. We jump down to his last attack action, which is going to be. He's going to unleash a meteor, and he's going to do it into. He's going to do it into Zil. I'm going to have you make a agility survival check for me.
Oh no, I'm bad at those. This tea is a whole process, man. I just spilled it. 11.
Okay, that is going to be 52 points of impact damage.
Oh.
As this meteor comes from the sky, not just these starfall pieces, but and it just impacts you from up above. Yeah, that's all he can do. Which
Ouch.
brings us down then to Thordane.
Alrighty, Thordane. He's going to whip out his bow once again.
Okay.
And it says the range on it's up to 180 feet.
Oh yeah,
so
you're well within range.
he's-
Yeah.
He's got to be good. And let's see, do we want to do any fancy shots? You might as well. Yeah, we'll try his wounding shot.
Okay.
So let's see, it's against your DV,
Okay.
and it'll be
He gets a bonus to his stance too.
yes. And let me see what his agility is real quick. His agility is very good. 18
18. That
Yeah.
hits.
to hit. So then I'm gonna do +2 damage on the target, and so your movement is reduced by 15 until the end of the combat round.
Got it.
So let's see damage.
By the way, thank you guys for running all these characters. Sorry about
Yes.
that.
Ooh, this is a good one. This is a good one. 17 points of damage.
Oh. Okay, I'll
Yeah.
take it.
Okay. I can't use Circe yet.
Okay, and that's all Thordane can do.
All right, awesome. Which brings us then down to Belden. Your turn. So you have one attack action to use.
Yet. Yep. And I'm gonna be punching.
Right, let's see it.
Wait. Might not want to punch. Let me think.
And
Do I
this,
wanna
like,
punch?
up close and personal like this, like, LaFonte is colossal. Like Azael-Doom size, as he like I said, he's kind of stopped growing at this point, but he just, like, looks down at you as, basically this large floating specter.
I'm actually gonna do blistering straight.
Okay.
So physical plus it's against your DV again.
Okay.
And it will be 16 to hit.
16 against DV will hit.
Alrighty. So then it'll
Okay.
be damage. So it'll be 21 points of impact damage.
Okay.
And I activate Rising Power. And then it'll be 9 points of
Sorry, how
dark
much?
damage.
20 what impact damage?
21 impact. And then 9 darkness.
And as you whack him, you hit him basically, and you hit this solid figure. And he's kind of reaching down, and you like hit basically the back of his wrist. You just boom, like hit, and the impact damage like hits something like very hard. And then as this dark begins to pulse, it like absorbs into him, and he leans back.
I'll take care of you first.
And he looks like he's in pain as he holds his hand up, looking down at you. This definitely seems very, very effective. And I'm sorry, that was 6 points you said?
The darkness?
Yeah.
9.
9 points, okay.
Why does Runic Sundering have a 30-foot range?
Sweet. And with that, that brings us down to Yuki. So I know Dane had mentioned in the chat that she's got a bow that she can use. So
Oh! Thank you, Dane. I totally forgot about her bow. I appreciate you. Ash hunting bow. Perfect. She's gonna use that.
Okay.
6 ain't gonna hit.
Nope.
13.
13 does not hit.
Nope. 7 ain't gonna hit.
Three shots at LaFonte, and they just seep right through him.
Great.
Which brings us next to Zill. It is your turn.
Voiding Blade Darkness skill?
Yeah, his I think Draken Cutter, the thing that it has. Dragon Slayer. I forget exactly what the Void and Purple Broadsword attack. Special attack art is.
Unbridled Power.
It's a weapon skill, so I think you have to go to his weapon to look at.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Unbridled Power, is that the one?
It's like Dragon.
Each time the wielder of this blade lands an attack against a creature in combat, the blade's damage is increased by +1 up to maximum +6.
Ooh, we haven't
Reset
used
if the
that
wielder-
ability yet. I don't know if we've actually used that. Oh, it's called Worm Slayer. Got it.
Wait.
It's an art. Maybe it's in his arts.
I can find it on not Zill's turn.
Yep.
Zill is going to use Runic Sundering.
Okay.
So against the RV 14.
RV 14 is not going to hit.
Well, shoot. Does this thing have a better RV or a better DV?
Difficult to tell. Thordain can
Yeah,
attempt
that
to
was
try to decipher that next turn.
That was a
He's out of those.
rhetorical
He's burned
question.
through 'em.
Oh, he's burned through him? Okay.
Yeah.
He's just gonna swing his axe normally
Okay.
for attack 2. Yeah, 14s for the DV.
Okay. 14 for DV does not hit.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Okay.
That's all Zill's got. Okay.
And then finally, Luxalia.
She is going to attack with her glow twig.
Glow Twig Staff. The dark damage one.
Requires a mana if I'm using the.
1 mana. She can boot, or she can do a mana ball at him.
And what is the? Is it still the same hit and damage, or is it different?
No, so the hit is now a D16 plus elemental.
Okay. Elemental. 14.
A 14 against RV does not hit, so she unfortunately misses.
Great. That's all she's got.
And she,
Um.
yeah, that's it. I think
Go
that's everyone. Yeah, that's everyone. Cool. We're gonna do positioning rules. I'll tell you this here and now. LaFonte doesn't lose positioning rules, so the two of you are backed up 5 feet.
Yep, that makes sense. I'm not surprised.
First and foremost. And so that's one of his traits is literally just immovable. So he automatically wins at that. You're not trapped or anything, so you're good. Which brings us to the top of combat round. Go ahead and roll for initiative. Before we do that, actually, I have to determine which direction the celestial breeze is coming from.
Dane, is it the Drake Cleaver?
You all get pushed up. Right. Zill, I'm going to have you make a agility survival check. Otherwise, you fall to your death.
Oh, gosh.
This is to grab onto the ledge. If you have a D10, I would highly recommend you use this.
Uh-huh.
And then there is the floating
21.
21. You grab on and you're able to pull yourself up. But that costs one
Thank
of your
goodness
support
for that
actions.
D10.
Yep, that costs one of your support actions. Salia, she stays put where she is. And then we go 5, 10 here. Okay. Now that because it is turn 2, on every even turn, as you begin, all of these begin to rise higher and higher. The pressure begins to increase, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. I'm gonna have all of you make fortitude survival checks for me.
Oh my goodness.
Fortitude. For Belbin, that's a 15. For Thordane, that's an 18.
Okay.
Zil got an 18. Yuki got a 10.
Okay.
Luxalia got a nat 1.
Okay, so
Oh,
Luxalia.
dang, Luxalia.
Luxalia takes 16 points of just unresisted damage as the pressure begins to like on her, and she begins to feel breathless as the atmosphere does that. Cool. And with that, we go ahead and roll for priority initiative.
Yuki and Zil both got a nat 16.
Who's got the higher agility score?
Weirdly enough, Zil.
Okay.
And Luxalia got a nat 1.
And what's the total of Yuki?
Luxalia got a nat
17?
1.
17.
He takes 2 points of earth damage, by the way.
Oh, that's right.
Luxalia got a freaking nat 1.
Does she still get 2 points of mana just hanging out?
She does at the top of the combat round. She does.
Does she skip her turn completely?
She skips her turn completely.
I'm gonna use that hope.
Okay.
Yeah. So
What was Thordane's and Belden's while he's calculating?
Yeah, Thordane
okay.
was 22, Belbin's was a 10.
8. Luxalia now got an 8. Brit, we might need that blessing. She's dead if she skips her turn. Yeah. She's in rough shape.
All right, so that brings us here to starting off strong with Zil.
Goodness. Zil is gonna do something. I don't know what Zil's gonna do.
Oh, by the way, Luxalia is no longer trapped by the soul cage.
Hey, good. Once per combat, yeah, that's fine. Don't need that. I don't even know what Zil wants to do right now.
Is Belbin up against the rock right now?
Belbin is he's really right on the edge. He's in the position that
Dude,
Zil was using. That Zil was.
Okay.
Zil's gonna chill there.
Okay.
Because that kind of keeps him away from... No. Zil's gonna come here.
Okay.
He's away from... No, he wants to swing his axe. I don't know. He's gonna chill there. He's gonna chug a...
Burn all the potion.
He's gonna munch a reliable healing herbs, which I think is 1d12. That's what he's gonna do. Hey, 9 HP. What? That's good.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. That's Zil's turn.
Okay, cool. Which brings us down to Thordane.
Wait, weren't there 2 natural 16s?
Oh, you're right. Yuki.
Yuki.
Yeah, Yuki's next.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Wait a minute, she was here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35. If she engages, she has to land, right?
Correct.
Can she reactivate flying?
She can reactivate flying. Pretty much she's immune to the battle mechanic of getting pushed off the edge right now.
Huzzah!
Draken. Winged Draken.
Yeah, then she's gonna stand exactly where I have her.
Perfect.
And she's not going to use a support action.
I'm just waiting for like a southern facing, a southwestern facing, and Luxalia falling to her death.
No. If I kill Luxalia, Cole will never forgive me. He will, but no. Oh, thank goodness. We have another blessing to burn. Thank you, Britt. I just looked at the chat.
All right, so you can do anything else?
I don't think so. Oh. Question.
Yes.
Is a survival check a skill check?
A survival check is not a skill check, no.
Okay. Great. Okay, that's all Yuki's doing.
Okay, which brings us to LaFonte.
No.
Like flies to the light. Yes. Come.
As we're gonna go ahead and activate Starfall again. And with that, we're also going to Soul Cage. So who's the target this time? Who was number 3?
Was it Zill?
I think it was Zill.
I think it was Zill, because
Okay.
Yeah.
Dordain's 2,
So
Belvin's
Zill,
4.
I need you to make for me a faith survival check for me.
Oh, let's go. A good roll. Finally, 22.
All right. It doesn't really matter, but you are unable to move, meaning you will get an extra attack on you during because you can't lose, and so because you can't move during the what's it called positioning roll.
Just
you
attack
get
me
an
with
extra.
light. It's fine.
Cool. And with that, that's all we can use. We got to start following that. Got it. Bringing us to Belbin.
Alright, Belbin wants to move.
Can you disable Starfall? I don't think so.
There.
Okay.
And engage.
It's better not hope for a easterly wind.
There's something to save me there, isn't it?
Nope. It is
There's
literally
a wall, but you have to make
Oh,
it
I
fair.
see. Oh, I see that little.
But it's
Oh, I didn't
15
see
feet,
that.
so if you get pushed 15 feet, you won't be able to grab
Yeah.
on. Technically,
So that one-
Yuki could leave the combat to save you, I guess. But
Sorry, I want to go and just be right here and then.
it's right front and center there.
Yeah, there's a little bit better of a chance to not be blown off, I guess. Okay, so I'll be right there. Does Belvin have any support actions that come in useful here? I don't think so. No, I will be here until the attack phase.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna drink a potion actually first.
Smart.
Yeah,
Use it or
Yeah.
lose it.
I'm gonna go improve. No, that's here we go. Improved health potion. 40 points.
Okay.
Cool. That'll be what he does.
Perfect. And then last but not least, Luxalia.
She is going to drink an improved health potion. Oh my goodness. Is she
Seriously,
freaking
use them.
neat?
Use them. We've got all kinds of stuff that I still have to throw at you.
Why would you say that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. She doesn't want to be in combat, but she doesn't want to be on the tiny island.
She is technically in combat still. That's within 5 feet.
Sorry, I didn't mean to move that. Yeah, but she doesn't want to be on the tiny island because the wind scares her.
Yeah, I get that.
So she's gonna come there.
As long as we don't get an easterly wind.
Gonna.
I basically, the way that I have it is I'm rolling a d8 based off of the different directions. And so, like, 6 or 8 is the just pure north. 1 is northwest or northeast.
She's
and then
gonna
clockwise.
cast Mana Mending on Belbin.
So not being mean.
I'm full health.
But that lets Yuki, Zil, and Luxalia all heal.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. So no, I know you're full, but that allows everyone else to heal, whereas no one else can.
I like how Thordane is just alone on his
Oh,
island.
and she rolled max 12 plus 5, 17 points for everybody. Let's go.
Looks all
And I have all of the sheets that are getting things. So hold on. 10. Oh, Yuki is back to max. Let's go. Zil gets up to.
I'm just watching in real time your guys' HP just go down and then heal.
Yeah.
On my battle sheet, I have the tracking for it, so I can tell. It's so funny because then you have like Thordane, who like literally didn't get touched like the entire first encounter, and now he's like the only one who's like not at max HP.
With damage, yeah.
I guess Zil too, but
Zil is so much.
Yeah, I don't think any of her. She doesn't want to do any other support arts. So she's gonna leave it there. Wait, what are her reflex support arts? Yeah, she's gonna leave it there.
okay.
Quick question.
Yes, quick answer.
She's got Manic Counter.
She does.
Is the damage type the same as received?
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Yep. Cool. And with that, that brings us to the very bottom of the movement phase, which jumps us back up to Zil. So Zil, it is your turn to do what you gotta do.
Wrong sheet.
The Nat 16s, I'm telling you, they're helping. They're good.
Zil is going to Zil is going to use some feathers.
Okay.
So 3 DC 13 Fortitude survival checks.
First one, 21. Second one, 26. Third one, 18.
Does his flame ring apply to this?
No, it doesn't. It's not a weapon
Okay,
attack.
I didn't think so, but I never asked. So, 5 damage.
Okay.
9 damage. 2 damage. That was terrible. I rolled a 1 and a 2 on that last one.
As you loose these feathers and they hit him and pierce through him and says, "Ah, old purple Tau. So weak."
And I look at Lalathi, it's like, and I'm gonna make a trophy of you too. And he's gonna swing his axe.
We shall see. Yeah, go ahead.
19.
19 hits.
Yes!
Finally, right?
So and I rolled like crap. 12 cutting and 2 flame.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Perfect. Which brings us then to Yuki.
Okay, Yuki's doing things. Yuki is going to...
Ooh, this was a good turn to go before Lalafialon. I was gonna freaking just reduce all of your attack actions with my mist.
Okay, Yuki's gonna blade song. Wait a minute, I didn't do this thing. As long as they can use a charge of this art. DC 14. I don't. Okay. So, this Dark Cleaver thing, how many charges does it have?
The Worm Cleaver one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got one charge per basically road rest.
Okay, we're gonna use it.
All right. What
It's a
kind of
melee
effect?
attack action,
Oh, is it? Perfect.
but it's a DC 14 survival check.
So it's technically art.
Oh, dang it, you wait. Yep, we're good. We're good.
That is a 16.
So 14. He's gonna re-roll that because Luxalia is gonna use Force of Will.
Let's do it. That's 12.
He fails. Good job, Luxalia. So 6d8 plus elemental darkness damage.
Oh, I am ready for a burst of... Oh, is it all dark damage?
All dark and one less attack action.
Are you going to just flash kill?
13, 14, that's half of the dice. 14, 24, 28, plus 28, 29, 30, 31 darkness damage. Yeah.
He is
And
going to spend his one reflex support action, his one use of this manic counter, and counter it right back. He's gonna counter it right back onto Yuki's HP. So that much damage to Yuki. He's gonna resist it. He doesn't have that anymore, so I can't have that.
Does
on
he
my-
resist it or does he ignore it?
Just ignores it completely.
Okay. Wait a minute.
So it's just whatever that damage is back on Yuki.
I mean, burning a one-time use is good.
Yep. Now I can't do that anymore. And Belbin's coming up in the
Ouch.
combat round.
Does he still get the -1 attack action?
He does, yeah. Oh, yeah, he does. It's just damage. Damage.
Worth it. Totally worth it. Okay, Yuki has 2 more attack actions, I believe.
Plus an additional one if you use a duel.
She did not use a support action, that is correct. She's going to Blade Song. Ooh, that is a nat 16.
Max damage.
So Blade Song does, with the Void and Vorpal Broadsword, 19 plus 3 from the thing, so 22 plus 5, so 27 cutting damage.
There's so much damage. Gosh.
Okay, so hold on. I'm trying to keep track of all the little things. So that's stamina. Now she's gonna combo into Forest Windblade.
Okay.
For a 10 plus her strength. 17.
To hit
It's EV.
against DV, that does hit.
Okay, that is going to be 10 cutting plus 4 earth.
Okay.
And then she will dual wield for another nat 16. Let's
Okay, maximum
go.
damage.
Which is just going to be 18 cutting.
Okay, just 18 cutting.
I hope I'm playing Yuki right.
That sounds about right. I see my HP dropping before my eyes. Okay, cool. Is that all that Yuki can do?
I think so. Dane was telling me to use the art last. That's fine.
I am going to go ahead then, and I only have 4 attack actions as opposed to 5, so I'm going to go ahead and use those. First and foremost, we're going to activate the Meteor, which was activated during the support phase. So I'm going to roll a d10 to determine how many hits I get. That's a 9, so I am going to roll my 6 d6. So first one is going to be 2, which is against Thordane. So remember that. So that's Thordane. A 4 against Spellbin. 4 against Spellbin. 4 against Spellbin. 5 against Luxalia. 3 against Zil. 6. I'm going to choose against Yuki.
Okay.
And then 1 more, is that correct? And then that's going to be 5 against Luxalia. So what was that? 1 against Thordane, 3 against Spellbin,
2 against Ixalia.
2 against Luxalia, 1 against Zil, and 1 against Yuki. Okay, jeez.
Yeah.
Okay,
And they're 8 each.
Yeah, 8 each. 8 damage, just unresisted.
Okay. 23. 1 against Zil.
Yep, 1 against Zil, 1 against Thordane, 3 against Spellbin,
2 against Ixalia.
2 against Luxalia, and 1 against Yuki.
6. Okay.
Trying to think of how best to run this. All right, we're gonna use a Celestial Haze. It's a conal attack, so we're gonna aim it here, meaning it hits both Yuki and Belden.
Okay.
So that is going to be a what kind of survival check is that? Fortitude survival check for both Yuki and Belden.
Okay.
20.
20 and 12. You both pass, so you still get all of your attack actions, but you do receive half damage. So damage halved is going to be 16 points of damage halved.
That is the half?
That is the halved.
Okay.
16 damage is halved. And then we're going to go... Okay, so that's 1 attack. Shoot, we're going to do it. We're going to use our last 2 meteors. Oh, technically, this is a random target one, too. Okay, random target. It's too strong for it not to be. I could just pick on somebody. Okay. First meteor is going to be against Yuki. Second meteor is going to be against Zil.
He's gonna...
No,
Yuki's too far away.
Agility survival check for Yuki.
We have a blessing.
Yep, you got a blessing.
She thankfully probably doesn't need it. 17.
Okay. And what is Zil?
Agility survival check.
Yep, agility survival.
Nat 1. He's fine.
He's fine. Okay. So that is halved by Yuki. So let me go ahead and calculate the damage. They're 2 separate attacks, so we'll do Yuki's first, and then we'll do the.
Okay.
So Yuki, that is going to be a total of. 62 halved, which is 31 points damage.
She's down.
All right, Yuki is unconscious as a meteor just comes erupting and whacking her.
Even half, she's
So if
freaking
she
down.
does get blown off, she cannot fly, and that is an instant KO for her. Zill. Okay, let's calculate damage.
And she's further than 10 feet from Zill, isn't she?
Yes.
He can't take. No, he can't take the meteor. No.
That is going to be 71 points of damage to Zill.
I said he was fine. I was wrong. He's still fine.
That's 3, and I got one more attack action to use. Who do I want to aim this at? Do I be mean and kill Yuki?
Right after Dane hops off, he says he's hopping off.
He doesn't want to see this happen. Oh my goodness.
Nah, if we're going to kill Yuki, we're going to leave it up to chance.
That's almost worse.
I know. We're going to leave it up to chance if she dies. And then we're going to use a cosmic beam at Belden. All right, go ahead and make a fortitude survival check for me.
Wait!
Or faith survival check, sorry.
No.
Not any dog.
Yuki had Kamela's brew. She's at 1.
There you go.
Ooh.
She has survived with 1. She is conscious. That's right. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. Sorry, go back to Belden.
Yeah, faith
Yeah.
survival check for Belden.
I did
Good
not
remembering,
roll.
because that's big.
So you said faith?
Faith survival check.
It's not gonna be enough. 9.
9. Okay, you take
Boatload of damage.
38 points of light damage.
Oh,
How you feeling?
got 11 left.
Nope, I'm taking it. And I'm gonna heal 38 damage.
I hate you so much. Oh, that's all he can do. So that's that. Which brings us
That's
down
my
to
last one of Rune Guard. So.
which brings us to
Wow.
Belbin. So Belbin, you are
Oh, Belvin. Thanks,
you
Zil.
may be good to go.
That's why the ladies love you. Okay.
That's my last Rune Guard, man. I can't save you next time. And we need to friggin' help Yuki.
All right, I've got 3
crap.
attacks.
All right, let's do it. Let's see it.
First one, I'm doing the stunning blow.
Okay.
Oh, and this has got to hit. This is going to be 23 against the DV.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Let's go.
Alrighty,
Let's
so
frickin' go.
You'll be stunned until the end of the next combat round.
Okay. Well, Lothy doesn't move, so it doesn't matter. But
I thought it said that stunned was you have to roll a d8 is what the thing said. It said whenever an affected creature attempts to make an action, they roll a 1d8, and then on a 1 through 4, the affected creature's action has no effect.
I
Is that not
was,
right?
that's right. I was doing the Everlast TCG rule, which is
Okay.
Yeah, that's correct.
Cool. Okay, then let me roll damage real quick for
boy.
that.
Oh boy! Did you just lock me down?
So let's see. This will be 16 points of impact damage.
Okay.
Gosh, these were bad rolls. And
That's a bad
then-
roll.
Yes, and then 4 points of darkness. So that's first attack. Next ones will just be normal blackened hand wraps. That'll be 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
Okay, and then last hit. Oh, this has got to hit. 20?
Yep,
20 to hit?
20 hits. 20 hits.
Okay. Alright, this is a little bit better of a roll. It will be 14 points of impact.
Okay.
And then it's just 4 of darkness again. Lots of 2s and 1s there, which is unfortunate.
Okay.
Belden, I've got a really stupid idea.
I love.
Depending on where Yuki is in the combat round.
And finally, that brings us to Luxalia. So she is within melee distance, so she can just whack Boop if she wants to, but also she can do whatever she wants to.
If she uses it to shoot, is it at despair?
Yes, it is.
She's just gonna whack Boop with. I don't think it. Can she use her ash staff? Wait, what? I think there are some things out of the. Okay, she's just gonna whack Boop. It's fine.
Okay.
20.
To hit?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that hits.
she rolled a 15.
Whoa, Luxalia.
High roller.
12 impact, and she missed the max damage by 1, so it's
Holy
a.
smokes! I did not expect that.
You leave my friends alone!
Just whack him right on the finger.
This
Yeah,
platform's not big enough for 2 light wielders.
Okay, which brings us to the bottom of the combat round, meaning he takes 2 damage.
Yep. Take that too, baby.
And with that, let's go ahead and roll for directional movement.
Oh no.
Better hope it's not east. It's north. Oh no, we got positioning
Okay.
rules. Sorry, we got positioning rules. We'll still keep north, so yeah, move back. Zill, you are stuck because you are soul caged.
Right. That's fine. It's like on the shoulder of Luke's, or is that? What am I doing with Kitsune? I totally forgot about Kitsune.
Yeah, he's not part of it. Okay, we got 1 attack towards you, which is just going to be his regular whack attack, his Void and Rend.
That's fine.
To hit for 23 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, and that is going to be a total of 20 points of cutting damage.
Why? Why?
I think you're still gaining HP on this round total. Though.
I think I did. I'm at 61 now.
That-
Oh yeah.
Okay, and now everybody's moving, going to be moving back. So you're immediately pushed as far, possible.
Is it one more?
No.
15 feet. It basically you stop wherever like he physically is. So 15 feet, and if you get pushed up into him. So meaning you're starting the combat round already there. I'm gonna have you all make fortitude survival checks as the land keeps going higher and higher. It's getting harder to breathe, and the atmospheric pressure is beginning to feel palpable. So that is going to be, like I said, fortitude survival checks.
Oh god.
15 for Belbin and a nat 1 for Thordane.
Okay.
For 6.
I'm gonna roll 1 damage, and then it'll apply to everyone. So.
Okay.
14 for Zill.
Okay.
20 for Yuki.
Okay.
Oh gosh, Luxalia. 11 for Luxalia.
All right, so anybody who got a 10 or lower, which was who?
Thordane.
Thordane.
Just Thordane.
Thordane goes ahead and he takes 27 points of unresisted.
That's half of his health.
Ah!
Okay, go ahead and roll for priority initiative here.
I don't know if I want to.
Guys, it's pretty close. You're doing good.
You got
Thordane.
that 16.
Thordane keeps getting the good initiative rolls, and Belvin keeps sucking. Okay.
What is Yuki's agility modifier again? Or agility score?
6.
Thordane.
22.
Okay. Sticking where he was last time, Zill.
10.
Yuki got a nat 16 for a total of what?
17.
Okay. That. Belbin.
13.
Okay, and Luxalia.
17.
Ooh, nice. Good job, Luxalia.
Doesn't Yuki go first?
Yeah, she goes first either way.
Yuki has a really stupid idea.
1 health. One health. Yuki.
Top of the
What
combat
about
round, we actually start off with LaFonte because I got a nat 16 on my
Oh no!
and I definitely have higher than Yuki does. Okay, we're gonna soul cage. Who are we gonna soul cage this time? I hope it works. I hope it just works. We are soul caging Zill again.
That's fine. Zill's
Okay,
fine.
I'm gonna have you make for me with that soul cage. I believe is a fortitude survival check.
18.
Fortitude survival check. Gosh darn it. Okay, well you are stunned until or just can't move. Sorry.
Does
Can't
he?
move until
Don't you have to make a because he's stunned? Doesn't he have to do a 1 through 8 roll a d8 for see if it works?
I do. D8, you said?
Yeah,
5.
and if it's
That's a 5.
okay, so yeah, you can do it. You're good.
Fortitude is Zill's highest stat.
Yeah. So you that was good. All right, and then we are going to Starfall, which first of all we're gonna see if that D8 works. It's a
Yeah.
6, so we're good.
Dang it.
Oh no.
Wait.
Wait.
Hi, I'm ready.
Can force survival check, skill check, hit roll, or damage roll.
So there's
Is
no
Starfall
rolls involved
or
with
stunned
Starfall. There's
any of these?
is what?
Is stunned any of those?
Stunned is a no. It's just a D4 roll or D8 roll.
Dang it.
Yeah, it's just like a ailment.
It's a
It
force
doesn't
of
use
will.
any
Can't
skills or
work.
anything.
Grr.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Oh man, I'm getting nervous now because I want to do more, but it's getting close. Cool.
Let Zill kill it. Let Zill kill it.
Is there anything else I can do? Oh, I never did my movement. Okay, oh no, I did. They're going towards you. Okay, got it.
Mm-hmm.
That's all he can do. Which is Thor.
Great.
Oh no, Yuki, because natural
Yuki.
20 or natural 16.
10, 15. Is that still engaged?
Yes. It's Thordane. Sorry. Oh yeah, sorry, no Yuki.
Hold on.
So you can't walk through the spaces of people.
Yeah, but
She can
isn't
fly.
she next to?
She can
Isn't
fly.
she next to Belbin right now?
Yeah, currently she's right next to Belden, but there's no space back behind here. Actually, there is one space. Never mind. Sorry, the
okay.
pieces are a little larger than the hexes, so yeah, there's one extra space here if she wants to move around, but she can technically fly too. So
Hold on. Nope, she's good where she is.
okay.
She is going to use an improved healing potion.
Use the potions.
And
That Kamala's brew is a good idea, bro. I think you're gone. But that was a really good idea.
That's her turn.
Okay. Which brings us then to Thordane.
Thordane's gonna take a few steps back. Go right back in the middle there. And then he is going to. He's got a little self-heal that he's gonna do. It restores 2d8 plus 1. So he'll be healing 10 points.
Okay. I like it.
And then on top of that, he's gonna get another. He's gonna have another reliable healing herb.
Okay.
For 1d12. Then that's gonna heal him 13 actually, because he's got his little healing thing where he gets a +4.
Yeah, he does.
So, and that'll be all he does.
Perfect. Which brings us then to Luxalia.
Ixalia's doing things, man. And by doing things, I mean healing Yuki. 5, 10, 15. She's running away. She's gonna go. Is she within 10 feet of Yuki right now? Wait.
15 feet.
Okay.
We're playing with fire with the edge of this thing.
Yep.
I know. That's
That's what I'm doing here. All we need is just a southern roll.
Okay.
And people are going.
Can I go back to Yuki for half a second?
For what?
Just put her here.
I'm gonna say no to that.
Okay.
Yeah, the turn is come and gone. So.
Mean DM.
That's fine.
No, it's understandable.
Because though, I mean, one of the ways that I look at it too is like normally speaking, if Dane is controlling what Luxalia is going to do, or just controlling what Yuki's doing and is not figuring things into for Luxalia, the strategy wouldn't be there to be like, oh, I want it here for this to happen, all in one person's mind, if that makes sense.
Yep, that makes sense. I'm fine with that. Oh, wait a minute. It's fine. She's going to hit Belbin with a mana mending for 16 healing.
Okay.
Nice. Belvin's
Which
gonna use.
Also hits Zill.
Belvin's using his reflex support action to double that.
Guys, all the healing that you got is killing me. I can't keep up.
Literally all Luxalia is doing. Cause she's gonna do it again.
This is evil.
She's gonna do it again for 12 more.
Oh, it's centered on Belvin again.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to double check.
And then oh gosh. 5, 10, 25, 30. Okay, just can't, that's fine. Kitsune is gonna heal Zill 7.
Okay.
I think that's what I got. It's hard because a lot of Luxalia's other support arts just don't do much right now because there are a lot of them are light based.
Yep. And now we have Zill. What is Zill doing?
Zill is going to Zill is gonna use Yenru and increase his axe's
Damage.
damage by 1d6.
Okay, perfect.
And that's what he's got.
All right, which brings us to the attack phase, meaning
I don't think Belvin went.
Oh, you're right. I skipped over him. Yeah, go ahead, Belvin. It's up to you.
Okay. Belvin wants to just move right over here. He already did his reflex support action, so
Technically speaking, this isn't a full space. This is a space that's taken up by Roleplaying.
so I have to go right here and still be.
No. So you can't actually get around because you got a creature here and a creature here that are
Oh, I see.
blocking you in.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to trap you in.
That's all right. All right. I guess I'm staying put then.
Oh gosh, that was a bad idea.
Don't like where I am, but that's okay.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. So Belvin, he's done then. You can skip him.
All right, so we're gonna do Starfall. I'm gonna go ahead and roll a d10, see how many attacks are going off. That's gonna be a 10.
No way. Oh. Okay.
Let's roll d6s. Okay, so as I'm doing these, and I can you guys just like subtract like stuff from the character sheet so I don't lose track of who we got.
Yep.
So first is going to be 3, which is
Zil.
Zil.
Second is going to be 1, which is Yuki.
Uh,
Third is going to be 1, which is Yuki. Fourth is going to be 2, which is Thordane. Fifth is going to be 6, meaning I get to choose. I'm going to choose Luxalia. Six is going to be 1, which is Yuki again.
oh my goodness.
7 is going to be 3, which is Zil again. 8 is going to be 3, which is Zil again. 9 is going to be 3, which is Zil again.
Oh my goodness.
And lastly is going to be 3, which is Zil again.
The odds of getting like all Zil and
That's crazy.
Yuki are
Belbin get whiffed it.
Belvin didn't get yes. Dordan got hit
That was
once.
so much damage.
That is
A lot of
insane.
damage. Holy cow. All right, well, the nice thing is with the rest of these rolls, it kind of
Hey,
depends
wait,
whether the stun
roll.
goes through.
Wait, roll. Oh, that didn't depend. Oh yeah, because you
Yeah,
already.
because I was
rolled.
already
Yeah,
part
because
of
he
the
already
score.
did it.
Right. Yep.
So the rest of these are going to be dependent on if I can roll a d8 or not. It all depends on the order I want to do these then. Already used all my meteors. All right, we're going to Celestial Haze. We're going to target it on Belbin, and it's going to hit basically all, including Kitsune Spirit and Yuki. Okay, first and foremost, before you guys make any kind of checks, let's roll my d8. That is a 6.
Okay.
All right, so that's going to be, I believe, Fortitude survival checks for Yuki, Kitsune Spirit, and Belbin.
Yuki rolled a 12.
19 for Belvin.
Okay.
Kitsune rolled a 14.
Okay, all 3 of you passed, but each of you take the halved damage, which is... I'll give you guys the halved damage.
Okay.
22 points.
Oh!
All right, this may be my last combat round, so I'm going to just blow through as many of these pages as I can right at the 3, I guess 2 of you now. We'll see if I hit. That's a 2. That does not go through. I get
Goodness.
stunned.
Yeah.
All right, so that's 2 of my attack actions. I'm going to blow through my last one. That's an 8. So I get to attack Belbin, and so Fortitude survival checks again for Belbin and Yuki.
Gosh.
14.
Okay.
15.
15. You both pass, meaning you don't lose any attack actions. Let me calculate damage. That's going to be halved 23 damage.
Yuki's down.
And
She had exactly 23 HP.
Oh, jeez.
Dang.
Those meteors, man.
Meteors went crazy.
They
So that's 3
obliterated.
attack actions. Let's see here. I'm going to Cosmic Beam at Belbin.
See if
yeah.
it works first.
See if it works. It's a 2. It does not work.
Yeah. Okay, that's fantastic.
And then I'm going to use another Cosmic Beam at Belbin. Belbin and Yuki scare me right now, so
See if it works.
7.
Brick.
Okay. And that is, I'm gonna have you make a faith survival check for me.
Ooh, that was a good roll. What's my faith? 19.
19. You pass, so you get half damage. And I'll give you the half damage number.
Okay.
That is gonna be a 21 points damage half.
Yeah. I started at full and now I'm very low. if those meteors hit me, I would have been down as well.
Again, I think this is going to be my last combat round. I have one last thing that I can do. Screw it. We're going to do it. I'm going to cut my HP in half.
I'm stressed. I'm so stressed.
It's gonna blow up the rock that we're on.
And we are going to activate another sky or a starfall.
No.
Can you roll? Can you roll?
Yes. Oh, that's right. Do I do this? Is this worth it?
God.
That's 5. Okay, well, I'm doing it. It works twice. Okay, let's roll my d10. That's gonna be an 8.
Can you do? Isn't that a support action?
Yeah, but it's basically like my ending blow. This is literally like what I can do.
Okay.
Yeah, I got like basically like 2 legendary kind of like actions that I can use. One of them is like the art, just negate. And then the other one is just activate any one of my abilities one more time. So I'm going to do Starfall for 8. All right, let's calculate this. So we're going to... So D6. That's going to be Thordane. 2 for Thordane.
2, like you just rolled 2
I just
for
rolled a
Thordane?
2. Yeah, 2 for Thordane.
Oh, gotcha, okay.
And so that's going to be 8 damage.
Yep.
The next is going to be 4 for Belvin.
Brick.
So was that 2?
Yeah.
Number 3 is going to be Thordane again.
Okay, let me go back to him. Got it.
Number 4 is going to be Luxalia. Number 5 is going to be Belvin again. Number 6 is going to be Belvin again.
Belvin's down.
Oh no.
Oh boy. If I hit a 1 or a 3, this could be bad.
1 or a 4.
3 is
Sorry,
Zill.
4, yeah, 4.
Wait, were you supposed to be hitting Zill?
No, I was hitting 4s.
Dang.
Okay, so what was that? 6? 2 more.
Yeah.
It's going to be a 3, so that's against Zill.
Zill.
And the last one is 1 against Yuki, meaning she goes ahead and she loses or gains 3 points of bleeding.
Oh gosh.
And that's all. That's literally all I can do. Which brings us to Thordane.
Okay. We used Brit's Hope, right?
Did
We
you?
already used... No, we
I don't think
didn't.
so.
Oh, good. Thordane's up.
Thordane is up.
Okay. He's just shooting from the hip. Let's see. It's not going to be enough. 13 to hit.
13 does not hit, unfortunately.
Yep. Alright. That's all Thordane can do.
Which bumps us. Oh, I guess technically it was Yuki, but Yuki's down, so she can't do anything. And then it's Thordane, and then it's Luxalia.
She's gonna try to shoot with her thing.
Get
Okay.
Belvin up so that he can attack.
Yeah, really.
She can't do that on an attack
On an
action.
attack action.
Yeah.
I literally left this all up to the dice, and Connor, you did not help me
14?
with that. Literally. 14 does not for RV. No, that does not hit. I guess it doesn't
Okay.
matter either way. does it?
That's all she's got.
All right, and lastly we got Zill.
Gosh. Just cut its HP in half.
Yeah, I cut my HP in half to use one more action.
Went
Okay.
from 10 to 5. Come on.
Zill's gonna use Runic Sundering.
Okay.
And he did use Yen Rune. So
Yep.
he's
So
got
an additional plus
extra
1d6
damage.
Yep.
Okay, so this is against RV. That is a nat 16.
Go ahead and make max damage for me.
The nat 16 when all else mattered. Okay, so that is 16 plus 8 is 24.
You want the killing blow, right?
Plus 4
Okay.
for flame damage. Okay, hold on.
24.
So 24 plus 2 is
Okay.
26. Plus 6 is 32 cutting damage.
Okay.
Plus 4 flame damage.
How are you going to do this?
I'm gonna activate Gorik.
Let's do
I
it.
saved a support action for this.
Okay. And how are we doing this? So
Just
explain to me what's
gonna
going on.
In Void to really shove it home. Everlast is defended. You cannot stand here.
And as
And
that
just, like,
happens,
cleave him
as
in
that
half.
happened, before you explain what's going on. So again, he's huge and he's menacing. He basically lets the starfall come down, and as he looks down to you, you say that as you like begin to cleave, and he says,
I'll be back. I swear it. And I'll be back.
for as he holds his hand out and points it to like you just chop his hand off completely, and this large hand begins to fall and it disappears into like a void in dust. Okay, continue.
So yeah, just swinging the axe down, taunting it in Void, screaming Gorik somehow in the middle of that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I got.
With that, you cleave basically you jump and you cleave from like head down. Just like this clean cut all the way, and he begins to separate in half and kind of begins to fade into like wispy kind of bluish light. And then all of a sudden, whoosh, it all coalesces together and explodes in this brilliant white light as everything just starts to begin to fall in free fall.
Oh no.
We all just die from the free fall.
This is you begin to fall. Eventually, you begin to pass through the clouds, and you see that it is relatively empty below you. Alomnia's breath is far off in the distance, and as you fall, crash! You hit the water. And everything begins to sink. Your bodies are held in the water, floating. Belden has no recollection of anything that's happened. Yuki has no recollection of anything that's happened. Luxalia, you look up and see just over the bow of the ship a hand reaching out. It's Horatius in one final act. He slows your falling, and you land gently upon the water's surface. Thordane swims over and tries to grab Yuki. I'm assuming, Zill, you do the same for Belden.
Yeah.
And you swim over to Alamia's breath. They put down a rope for you to be able to climb up, and as you get on board the deck of the ship, you look up and you see that the body of Jackman Nobbs is still there, and all of your crew are there intact. The storm has lessened, it's still raging, and as you all scan the horizon, you see that Jackman Nobbs' ship has completely sunk at this point. Many of the ships that were in the distance have either been crushed by the falling land masses or have burned and have sunk completely. You see flying in the sky a very, very wounded Smoldran. And one of the last pieces crushed Azale Doom in the fall, destroying him then and there.
What?
And with that, you have officially saved Everlast from LaFonte. At what cost? Who knows? Lila comes up on board the ship and tends to both, her and Luxali, I'm assuming, tend to both Yuki and Belbin's wounds. And they are deep, very, very deep wounds. And it's going to take some time in order to heal from this. But there's kind of the sigh of relief as your boat shakes. Eclaas has won the day, and LaFonte has been banished from the realm of Everlast to the realm of the Void. And you can know this with absolute confidence.
Oh my goodness.
The rest of your journey, it's not over. You begin to sail back to, as best as you can, sail back to Bolden Rock. Not Bolden Rock, sorry. Flomberge in Ishan Island. And you look at the map, and the map no longer has any power. So you're kind of sailing decently blind as Thordain is trying to find his way back. About 12 hours in, both Yuki and Belbin still remain unconscious in the hospital, or in the basically the clinic that you guys have on board your ship. The storm seems to keep following you even past the hour. There's kind of this aura of sadness until morning breaks, and it chases away the rain, and all is peaceful. As you begin to make your way back to Flomberge, you see that the dock, the deck that was, or the, what was it called? The docks that are lead at the back of Flomberge seem to be relatively burned. There was an attack, but you don't see any pirate ships off in the distance. You go up to the city. At this point, Belbin and Yuki are stabilized to a point where you're able to walk, but still decently heavily wounded. And as you approach the city, you realize that Horatius has taken his final breath. His job in Everlast is officially done, and Alomnia has allowed him to perish. You go down into the city and you see that it seems to have done the job to protect. At some point during the night, Ragnik and his crew laid siege on Flomberge, unable to kill the pirates. All they could do was just fight to repel them. Very minimal casualties were felt, as once Jackman Nobbs was slain, the contract was broken, and Ragnik and his ship sunk to the bottom of the bay. King Ferrind and his elves went down to retrieve the void crystal that was empowering the ship, and have brought it to the main keep. This isn't as powerful as the Prime Void Crystal. It lets out a little bit of an influence, but it is kept in the same room as the Prime Void Crystal under lock and key. And as you arrive to thunderous applause. But it hasn't ended there. There is still the influence of the pirates that are to the north in the blockade. As you begin to make plans to discuss, you wait. 12 hours pass, and you look to the north to see if any of these ships have coming, and you see an enormous fleet of ships sailing towards Ishan Island. It is much larger than you had imagined. Could be 60 to anywhere between 60 to 100 ships. It's difficult to tell. But they do not seem to be flying any banner of pirate standard. But instead you see the sigil of the Grandium Empire led by the Flortensia. During the course of the struggle, when Ishan Island was first attacked, Duluth and his group of bandits were able to commandeer a ship and escape. They made way for Port Grandium. And catching up with the Flortensia, we're able to mobilize the entire armada that Port Grandium has. And in the past few days, they have been sailing, sinking any pirate ship that they could. And you see firsthand the complete strength of the armada. They've taken hundreds of prisoners. Many, many more have died. There's an absolute victory. And it seems almost as if for the first time in as long as you can remember, there's this weight off of your shoulders, a reprieve. What are you all feeling at this moment?
Pretty nice vacation.
Finally, right?
Shock.
What all started as a vacation has finally there's a little bit of respite. And with that, Eclaas, you decide that you all deserve a little time off from adventuring. There are wounds that only time can heal. What are y'all deciding to do with this time of break from adventuring? We can go ahead and start in reverse order. Belbin, what are you doing?
Yeah, Belbin kind of this whole time has just been dreaming about retirement. He was trying to be retired and then kind of got sucked into this. And so I think he's going to take some time away, probably go back to Roku Horn, that sort of area. Go bowling, go for another 300. See if he gets it, see if he gets sick of retirement, see if it treats him well. Yeah. Turn a little bit more into an old man.
And you feel in your bones that you feel tired, kind of for the first time in a while. And as this idea of retirement begins to set in, and you realize that it's like your life isn't just a life dedicated to danger these days. You think clearly and hard about this. And this seems to be the right decision. Zil, what are you doing with your time off?
He wants to understand Goric and still is feeling the weight of the Prime Void Crystal and failing to destroy it and hoping to give it another shot. But also hoping to find a smithy wherever that journey takes him and work on his craft of smithing, learn from the people he finds, and probably visit home for a little bit. Not too long because there's not much there for him, but definitely stop by Helix. Travel and search for smithing techniques, but for information.
Thordane, he's enjoyed his time as captain of Alomnia's Breath, and he thinks he wants to do that a little bit more. The woods have always been his home. He spent much time in the Subterran. But the open waters is something different, kind of a new adventure. He takes the crew that you have, he picks up the crew that is on Terabay Island, and he decides to make a journey to Hightower, to where he informs the High Priest that there are new guardians that need to be held at Terabay Island. And he turns over the Earth Key to the Order of Amondalius where it belongs. He spends the rest of his time sailing the open seas, seeing all kinds of places, not just Everlast, but distant places. He decides to visit the far southern continent of Nerun, the wilderness that it is. He goes to the wild country to the east, a massive continent of Mysteria. And that takes him much of his travels as he sails the seas freely and happily. Luxalia, she makes her way back to Golden Sands. She stays on the boat with Thordane until she's dropped off there. And she finds her way back to the monastery where she was learning to become a shrine maiden. The last time she was here, she was taken abruptly, spirited away in the night. Everybody around her thought she was dead. They look at her, they see how different she has become, and she feels this heaviness on her heart. And she dedicates herself to prayer, to repentance, and she dedicates the prayer to those who fell in battle. Both the pirates and also for those who struggled, those who were wounded, those who fell at Takai Town, the Draken in Flomberge, and all those victimized by the demonic influence. And during this time, she truly reflects on her doubts, her transgressions, and it's not just necessarily a time of physical healing, but spiritual healing as well. Yuki is dropped off at Port Grandium with Zil. The two of them make their way up north to Helix, where they go back to their keep, and they find that there is a guard that is watching it. The palace guard. That's not who you guys paid. But as you walk in, there is a letter on the table. You open it up and you read in very, very bad handwriting, I will say. That Jensen, in the start of the new year, will be attending a university. He is 17 years old now. He'll be attending Brimberdale Academy in the upcoming fall. And with that, you are hanging out here at your keep, and the palace has agreed to guard the keep of Eclaas for services done. Yuki departs a couple weeks after that to the northern reaches of the Refinium Peaks in search for the Draken organization to get rid of her sphere that she has been holding literally since session 2. 30-pound weight that she's literally just been carrying around with her. To figure out what she found this in the Subterran. And during her adventures, the cold, cold nights in those snowy peaks, she began to hear a crack in her bag. And the sound of a... What is this?
What?
Life. It's cold. It feels good. And he, from outside of this bag, a little snout emerges. Snout of a little silver dragon.
Oh my!
It's got shining blue, or shining silver, shining blue kind of chromatic look to it. And sees a sleeping Yuki. And basically nuzzles in close to her, which wakes her. Abruptly, she goes for her sword, and she sees this small dragon and pieces of eggshell on the ground next to her. My name is Magelheim. Are you my master? And lastly, Smoldran. He makes his way back to Aishin Volcano with some rest on Alamnia's breath as much as he could without sinking it after the fight. And inside the volcano, he goes back down to see his father sleeping. And as he creeps into the lava, life begins to fill his bones again. And over time, the wounds that he has healed. All the while, Thazrahim remains slumbering. And Smoldran, with a new purpose, to watch over Flomberge in his father's wake. The world has come into peace, and there's word that has spread all throughout Everlast that Eclaas, no longer just a legend or a rumor, are a group of adventurers who sought to protect the world. And word of a wandering traveler by the name of Jack has begun to spread word of this. That there is hope. And as he visits settlement to settlement, he gathers more towards the cause. And as the summer comes into fruition, you all settle into newfound life. Whether it's on the sea, back at the Roku Horn in retirement, in the snowy peaks of the north, to the Draken and Elven forges, all the way to golden sands beneath a golden sun. Eclaas is just waiting for Alomnia's call again. If he is to call, will they be ready to answer it? And with that, that concludes the adventures of Eclaas, the Great Sea Adventures, Everlast Roleplaying.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Big thank you to everybody who has made it through 81 sessions of this. The plan is the plan very much is to have another campaign, which will be starting August 14th. So it's going to be the second week of August, and we will be starting a brand new campaign. And that campaign is going to be very different from this. Brand new characters are being made, and it is called Brimberdell Academy. It is a school life campaign taking place in Everlast in the following year. Hence, Jensen will be attending, yes, Brimberdell Academy as a character you will see. And
let's go.
Our players here will all have their own individual student that they will create to see the adventures that's happening in 638 of the Third Age of Everlast for the fall semester. So they all have their character sheets and are working on those right now as we get ready to be prepared for a brand new adventure of Brimberdell Academy. Very excited. Big thank you to everybody. It has been 4 years of this campaign, which is crazy to think about. 81 sessions, 4 years, and we are kind of turning over a new chapter as Fantasy Forge Studios continues to grow. So not only do we have the Everlast TCG, but a brand new campaign to look forward to. And hopefully the quality continues to grow. We will be no longer using Vorpal board anymore. The limitations have been kind of palpable and have kind of kept us back on some of the upgrades that I've been wanting to make as far as the stream goes. And so, because of that, we will instead be moving over to Foundry Virtual Tabletop, which is awesome because that gives us the ability to do a lot more. So for our players, you'll be able to hear the music and all the sound effects in-game, first and foremost, which is awesome. There's
Great.
going to be Field of Vision for your guys' characters, which you will be able to see for all the battle maps. So you won't be just able to see everything all at once. There's going to be more kind of intrigue in that and more mystery involved, as opposed to you see what you see is what you get. And it'll be a very different campaign too. The goal is to try to keep up seasonally as you progress through your first year at Brimberdell Academy. And we get to meet an amazing new cast of adventurers. I guess if you guys wanted to, you can kind of introduce your characters and kind of your general thoughts about them. You don't have to go into too much detail, but if you guys want to do that, feel free.
Would you like to start, Connor?
No, I want to give one more disclaimer about Belbin.
Let's hear it.
Yes. One day when he was bowling in the local alley, he heard some people going through a crowd and saying, sorry, sorry, sorry. And Belvin heard, he
Canadians.
thought he heard, yes, hey. And Belvin thought he heard the name Sariel, and he remembered Sariel being back on that island. And he regretted not going back and killing her before before retiring. He was, back in the day, a younger Belvin would have been sure to tie up all the loose ends.
Oh my
But
goodness,
since-
Belvin.
Since he has already
The
gone back
suffering
to
hatred to
retire.
the bitter end.
Since he forgot about her until he was already back at the Roku horn, he gives her a free pass but vows if he ever sees her again that she will die.
She better stay far away then.
Yeah.
That's nice. That's nice. Maybe that's the last we ever hear from Belvin. His
Possibly.
vendetta against Sariel.
Possibly.
All right.
Max, why don't you introduce your character and then I can do mine in a second.
Yes. So for those of you who have been keeping up with the Everlast card game, the TCG, in Vale of Twilight, there is Clara the Silver Paladin, the pride of Wolfenstadt, daughter of the von Eisens. Make any parent proud. That is not my character. My character is the shame of Wolfenstadt, her younger sister. So yes, I'm playing a black dragon out of Wolfenstadt. Her name is Zivka. She is tiny. She has no desire to be a warrior, wants to be a helper and a healer. Probably gonna feel fairly reminiscent, at least play style, of Luxalia. That's the hope. We'll see if the roles will let me build her that way. Although mentality, much different. So she's a very small, very shy, reserved, timid, introvert. Basically think Zill and do everything the opposite. Has no desire to fight and just wants to be left alone with her books, but cares too much about people in need to be left alone with her books. And
Absolutely.
I'll leave it there.
Connor, do you want to introduce your character? And again, feel free to share as much or as little as possible.
Yeah. Yes, so my character, I too will be playing a girl next time.
It's
And-
funny. The guys and the girls are switching.
Yes.
I like it. It's good.
Her name is Scholist, and she is a Sapphire Heroxen. She comes from a tribe of pretty warring people, would be kind of a good way to describe them.
Definitely.
Takes all they can get, and something about that never really stood right with her. So she's very large as a Heroxen. So she's just shy of 7 feet tall, and she's a big girl. Heroxen in general are just big people, but she
Right.
is particularly large in every sense of the word.
Well, she is literally called, like, in her character stat sheet, she's technically considered a large creature, which is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Large creature. Take up
Yeah.
a lot of space on the battlefield.
But yeah, so her people are warring people, but that's never really stood right with her. So she is a little more shy and reserved than you might expect. And she also does not like to fight. She is kind of the opposite of Belbin, where she sees the world as more an eye for an eye. So if there's a wrong that's done to her, she will try to avenge justice, but she will not start it, unlike her heritage would.
Yeah, quite different from the typical fiery Heroxen that there are. I'm assuming Dane put in the chat that he has his character, and I'm gonna briefly introduce Cole's character as well. But Hiroki Kurokitsu, he is a Silverwood Glyven, and he is a black-haired Silverwood Glyven, which is very rare. But he comes from the Kurokitsu clan, which are a clan of noble-ish folk, warring folk. And so they're charged with kind of the protecting of the Silverwood Glyven people. And so where he was born in the order of his family he is supposed to uphold and basically take up the warrior ethos and lineage of that. And with that being sent to Brimberdale Academy to be able to hone that martial prowess, along with gain some of the best education in all of Everlast that there is to exist. And so he is very much a Glyven of tradition. Basically he wants to go there to improve his craft and to honor his family in doing so. And last but not least, we have Arnold Gitta, Arnie for short. He is a Grumala, so he's a Grumala fairy from Roinville. And he is actually the son of Rumilda Gitta, for those who are familiar with the very first expansion, the Heroes of the West. That's a card that's there. But yeah, daughter of Rumilda Gitta, or son of Rumilda Gitta. And he is a Grumala who wants to break free. Think of Frodo Baggins to a degree, where he wants to see the outside world, but he is also very comfortable in the life that he has. And going to Brimberdale Academy is a little bit of a he's torn kind of between two worlds. One of staying back, which is what his family wants, staying back to study in basically like Grumala fashion, or going off into the world to learn to see more, to become an adventurer of some sort. And so he is going to be at Brimberdale Academy and hoping to kind of like break free from the constraints that his family and his society have on him. But yeah, we're very excited to see these 4 new characters. Again, 2 boys, 2 girls. We have brand new characters. We have a Black Draken, we have a Sapphire Hiroxen, we have a Silverwood Glyven, and we have a Grumala Fairy as our new characters. So it's going to be very diverse new cast of people. We have a bunch of NPCs to be able to react with, and hopefully it should be something that's a lot of fun, not just for our players to play, but for you guys to take part in for Brimberdale Academy. I think that's going to be it for today. Any last thoughts on the campaign in general, today's session, anything like that? Max, you want to start?
Oh my freaking goodness. Jackman Nobbs felt pretty terrifying when we were fighting him, but oh my goodness, he did not hold a candle to Lalathi. I was not expecting a Lalathi fight.
I am happy, but so disappointed that you guys were healing so much damage. My goal was to try to kill one of you. That was my goal. At least one of you.
You came close at the end there.
You knocked?
I mean, I literally like held out with that very last action that I could, and that was literally all up to chance with the Starfall. So I didn't want to be mean and just like go for it. But that Starfall literally left it up to kind of that last chance to see if I got 2 Starfalls on either Belbin or I guess, was it part of that last one? Or were you unconscious yet at that point?
I was unconscious. It made me go unconscious.
Okay, so you basically, once you went unconscious, you could take 2 Starfalls, and then you die after that second Starfall. So Yuki got hit with 1, and I think you just went unconscious for that, right?
Yeah.
So it was close, but man, like all the healing, whether it was like Zill and like that plate armor came in as MVP. FYI.
Yep.
That's wild.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just taking all of the damage. I was like, and I wasn't rolling bad. I was rolling pretty high on most of my rolls. And I was like, oh man, I'm going to kill someone this turn. And then it never happened because you guys just kept healing. That was crazy.
Yeah, Luxalia's Mandam ending is crazy. That's like all I did with her.
And all of like
Almost
the
the rest of her
healing
arts
herbs
were-
and all the things that you were using. Like you guys had you packed everything perfectly. Dane with his with Yuki and drinking the Kamela's brew.
Kamela's
Same thing
brew,
with
yeah.
Belbin too. Drinking that Kamela's brew to be able to like help you guys stay up. I just knew that I had to take care of the two of them because they were the ones that were throwing out all the damage. And then I was just hoping beyond hope that Zil, Yuki, Zil, Luxalia, and Thordane wouldn't be able to hit me that turn. I was just hoping, and then no.
How much health did you have when you cut it in
5.
half?
When you said 10 to 5, I was like, yep, that's exactly
that
what
it?
happened.
Really? Was it?
I went from 10 to 5. That's why I was like, I might as well expend this because I didn't want to expend it early to like cut like, a ton of damage.
Yeah.
So I was like, this is my
Hilarious.
time. I have to use it now. So literally 10 to 5. That's exactly what happened.
Hilarious.
I kind of laughed internally when you said that. I was like, oh, if only.
Yeah, no, that was insane. It was so stressful, but like that's what you want out of a boss fight. Like
I was so stressed with how much chance there was to it because so much of it was out of my hands, whether you were being pushed off a cliff or whether it only lasted 3 combat rounds, which was great. And the fact that you were able to get up to him as fast as you did helped a lot because like turn after turn of Starfalls, the longer that it goes with like basically like the atmosphere pressure crushing down on you, the DC was getting more difficult for it with each combat round. And so it was going to get to a point if you weren't able to deal with him, like all of the passive effects were going to do it for you. So, yeah, you guys, 3 combat rounds, that was a good amount of time to do it. And also, wow, the amount of damage you guys put out and the amount of damage you healed. That was stressful for me.
So much of that is Luxalia, like literally that is all I did with her.
That's what she's known for.
And yeah, just that ability that lets mana mending spread 10 feet is
the mass healing is so good.
Crazy. I'm shocked that I got some damage off with her with a boop. that was weird.
That was pretty cool.
Running 3 characters was interesting. I'm sure I missed a lot of combos and ordering.
Don't worry about
whatever,
it. Don't
but
worry about it. It's all good.
I'm not
It worked
worried
out
about
anyways.
it. I'm happy it went as well as it did, having to run 3 characters.
And everybody did something too. It's not like there was like
Yeah.
somebody who was just like left out, and like everyone was like playing their part. Even Thordane, who was kind of in the background doing stuff, like he was like landing with bow shots, and he was like did some like last minute healing and things like that. That actually between the 2 battles did something.
Yeah.
Yes, was he as
Yeah.
effective as everyone else? No, but that's okay. Thordane did his DMPC role.
I'm trying to think how much HP. It was like 400 HP was healed or something like that.
Yeah, it was something disgusting.
It was crazy. It was crazy.
Connor, your thoughts?
Yeah, I have a few different thoughts. One, I thought Thordane was shockingly underwhelming. There's not a lot to him, and he doesn't have a lot of supporting actions, and the ones that you do have, you kind of burn through them pretty fast. So
Right.
I was like, oh, interesting.
A lot of it too is character build. It's been passed off between so many different people that
Right.
he wasn't built in a way that was optimal. We'll just say that.
Yeah.
He would have been better not as a tracker, and he would have been better as the sharpshooter DPS. Because if he was that, then he would have 3 attack actions with bows, and he would be doing much more. But
Yeah.
because he was built like a DPS by choosing the support route. So
But then a few other thoughts. Belbin going into the last round actually had full health. So he took, I think it was 93 damage, and he only has 91 to give. So that was just pretty wild, the amount of damage.
wait,
Lil
Belbin
Afi
took
did.
300 damage.
No, 93.
Oh, 93 damage. I was like 300
93.
damage. How are you? It's like
Yeah, no, 93, and that was just the last round of combat. How much health did LaFonte have total?
LaFonte had 320.
Okay.
Yeah, so a lot of the dark damage was being doubled and stuff on top of it, but I was just like, I
Mhm.
can't keep up with this. This is
Right.
like the second combat round that like Yuki and Belbin just like unleashed on him. Like you guys single-handedly, I think, dropped him close to 200 hit points. The two of you. So
Yeah. But no, I mean, I thought it was good. It did feel like a boss battle. And Zill, I think, or Max, I think Zill is like the MVP when it comes to like Burbled or Lalathi. He really steps up, man.
the final kills, but also like the cover
Yeah.
heal is just like I didn't
That
think
was-
about that the first time I saw that. I was like, oh snap! Like this was
I was not expecting that to work so
that was a
lovely.
great combo. That was a
Yeah.
great combo.
Yeah.
It was so good. It was. It's funny. The only light damage he took was damage intended for Belbin.
Oh, by the way, you guys can level up your characters
Yeah.
if you want to do so. Feel free. You got level up.
At long last.
But yeah, I think
At
the
long
last
last.
kind of thought that I had was I really loved throughout this campaign how many small details came back later in. Like there were all these small things, whether we were on like the Ghost Pirate ship while we were in
Yeah, Folden Rock.
Folden Rock,
Mhm.
and then that came back. All these small details that it all plays into the same story. I just really loved that part of it where when you look back, you're like, oh yeah, we were there. And like, oh yeah, we have done this already before. Like we do know this, like all these little things. There are a lot of small details that weren't missed. And I appreciate that.
Well, you guys did a
Mhm.
really good one thing as a DM Fate Weaver that like I really appreciate is like having players that are not afraid to progress the story and like add to the story, because like obviously I have a general idea of like, okay, here's point A, B, C, here are like the main marks that I want to hit throughout it, but like the fact that you guys did so much, it makes it fun for me to connect dots and to see like like this is a good idea for certain things. I remember, what was it, 2 summers ago, so it was the first time that I went back to visit Colorado. I remember sitting at a coffee shop with you, Max, and Dane, and we were talking about Horatius, because that's when Horatius was first introduced. And we were
That
talking.
was 2 years ago.
Technically, it was like a year ago. No, I guess that was a year ago. That wasn't 2 years ago. That was a year ago. But
Okay,
we
yes.
were talking about Horatius. That's the second time I visited. We were talking about Horatius, and you guys were just like going in. It's like, is he evil? Like, is he Lalathi? Like, all this kind of stuff. And like, he wasn't Lalathi, but I was like, maybe I can do something with that. Whether it's like it was sabotage or betrayal or that kind of stuff. So it's like, obviously I don't have everything planned out from like the very beginning, but I can start to connect dots and be like, okay, like this is awesome. Like I can draw, like bringing back past encounters, but it makes it feel more like complete and whole. And as kind of like an author and storyteller, like you guys are the ones that are doing it. I'm just the one that's trying to connect these points and make it like fit within like the framework that I'm setting. And it's so much fun. I love it so much. And that's why like coming to the end of this campaign, it's very bittersweet. And like I really don't want to kill your characters. I really didn't want to kill your characters. But at the same time, if your characters did die, man, what a great campaign to go out on. And I wanted to like make it challenging. I wanted it to be like you guys to be scared for your lives. Like I didn't want like there to just be a dud
That
conclusion
worked.
to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And part of that is like designing boss battles and encounters that are just like more than just like whack and slash. Like there's like this specifically when I was building out this final Lalathi encounter, there was so much. I mean, there's some strategy involved, but there was so much left to chance where there's like potentials for insta kills and like things like that. You guys really had to think through that. And a lot of it was just based off of chance, whether you guys are throwing in things like stunned, whether you guys are like throwing in things like just based off of the random numbers that I assigned to you guys. It's just like there's so much that could have happened, and you did an awesome job at keeping it to where like I could have easily, with the amount of damage that I put out, I could have easily killed you guys, like some of you guys, if not TPK. But you guys did an amazing job, and that was frustrating for me because I felt like I was really playing against you instead of holding back against you, which was awesome. Granted, you guys are pretty powerful, so I feel like I usually don't want to hold back against you. But I really felt like I did not have to hold back against you. I was literally up to the very end, like burning that last one. I was like, I have to use it. I want to try to do something here. Because like literally he had 5 HP. Unless like everybody missed that turn and like I rolled really high in initiative, I maybe would have been able to kill some people. If not, maybe gone for the TPK. With chance. I didn't have any healing, so I would have to just like chill with 5 HP. The chances were, I think at that point high that you would have succeeded, but man, if I could have just gone one more combat round, at least I may have been able to get 2 or 3 of you. That was the goal, but I didn't. It's fine. It's good. I'm happy you guys are alive. But that's it for me. This was such a fun campaign, and a big thank you to you guys for making the time to be able to come and play this, because this is like really my time to be able to spend with you, whether it's before, after, or during the game. And being away in Japan, it can be not lonely, but definitely like I miss the people from back home in Colorado. So big thank you for making time to be able to just like hang out, because this is my time to spend with you guys too. And for all that are here at Fantasy Forge Studios, hopefully, I know there's not a lot of interaction with the chat, at least from my part, for those who are watching, because I know there's plenty of you out there that are watching, but hopefully you guys are enjoying the experience as well, and that like sharing my like interactions with these guys and their interactions with me and with each other. Hopefully that has helped you to get a 10 out of 10 out of your days, and hopefully you're looking forward to another campaign. It's going to be a very different campaign from what we just experienced, but it's going to be good all the same. So big thank you to everybody. So let's continue to keep making more memories and keep writing this world of Everlast, because a lot of it is being built around Eclaas and also like future campaigns and things like that. So big thanks as well to that. So yeah, Eclaas has taken care of 2 archdemons, Burbled and LaFonte. There are plenty more to come potentially, but we'll see if you guys can continue to surprise me and hopefully help me to increase my threat level midnight against you guys. That's gonna be it for today. Head over to our website, head over to our Discord. Our stream schedule for the week ahead, we have on Monday we have Xenoblade Chronicles. On Wednesday we have the Everlast TCG. Max, get me a deck list and I'll build that out for you.
I've got it.
By the end of this weekend, and then
Mercenaries.
I love it. Send that to me and I'll make sure to build that out, and then look forward to in 2 weeks. I guess it's like almost exactly a week from today, my time, but almost exactly a week. It's gonna be August, which is crazy. And we are going to have a brand new release update for the Everlast role-playing game. Not role-playing game, TCG Online. So there's gonna be new theme, and we're gonna be moving on from the Eclaas stuff, which is cool. I can't think of anything else. Big thanks. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you. Pray for me. Pray for each other. And know we're praying for you too. May Alomni guide each and every one of you. And until August, goodbye to Eclaas, at least for now.
That's so weird.
It's so weird. It's so weird. Play the Eclaas Online TCG. There's lots of cards there. Don't miss them too much. But that's going to be it for today. Thanks, everybody. Have a good one, and we will see you in the next campaign. Bye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye, guys.